Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Halloween. Today, we are going to revisit Siren. I was thinking about what I was going to do for the Halloween stream this year. Of course, I
Nice.
had to do some kind of spooky game, some kind of horror game. And it's been a couple of years now since I've played Siren, so I thought we would go back to it. It was a really nice find a couple of years ago. I really fell in love with this game when I played it. Um, so yeah, I'm looking forward to jumping back into it, giving it another play. So I've only ever done one playthrough, so this will be my second, my first time revisiting it. Hold on a second. Ba 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 doo ba da boo. Let's see, Mr. Man, good to see you. Brother Ben, Mercy and Werewolf, Nozka, Snake, Reuter, all the usual suspects. Seth, Siren is your second favorite horror franchise, probably. Yeah, man, I really fell in love with the first Siren when I played it. I still need to go back to the second one and finish that, which I was also enjoying. Not nearly as much as the first game, but I was still enjoying it. We'll start that game from the beginning next time I go back to it, and maybe I'll do it after we go through this first one again.
Thanks.
I won't be doing all of this in one sitting. Um, but yeah, man, this game is definitely up there for me. It might even be my second favorite horror game after Silent Hill 2. I loved it that much. And just so crazy. Such a unique and experimental kind of game. Just wild what it does with its whole structure and the weird puzzles and the manual hints and yeah, just how crazy and obtuse it is. And yeah, just an incredible atmosphere as well. The vibes are top tier. Sinister with the 30 months. Thank you very much. That reminds me. Hold on, let me open up my stream elements here. Sinister with the 30, Brother Ben with the 6, Hanatani with the 57, Toughness with the 23 months as well. Thank you. Um, Hold on a second. Ba ba da ba ba da bum. But it's almost a shame, right? Because the going through the game again, it'll never come close to replicating the magic of the first playthrough. I was thinking about this because like a big part of what makes it so good is how puzzling it is, like just figuring out how the game worked and how the structure of the game worked, like how the butterfly effect system between the characters functioned, and figuring out how you had to go back to the previous levels and do all that stuff. Like that was such a big part of the magic, just how everything was so bewildering. And it was just such a joy kind of figuring out how all of that worked. So, you know, when you understand the game, it's going to lose some of its magic. But I'm still looking forward to going through it again. Um, Hold on. Let me just get the game up and running here. Ba ba da boo da ba boo. Ba boo. Ba da boo da boo. Hold on, hold on, hold on. so sick. For those of you that don't know, this game is created by the Silent Hill creator. This is what he went on to make after Silent Hill 1. Just give me a second here. So yeah, this was Keiichiro Toyama's next game after Silent Hill 1, which is a much more distinctly Japanese experience. But you'll see a lot of things that carry over from Silent Hill. It has some of the Silent Hill DNA in it.
Thanks.
But it is something a bit more strange. X minus with the 84. Thank you. Second Knot, thank you for gifting us up to Foxhound Cut. No, not from the same team, Varvik, but from the creator, Keiichiro Toyama, like I was just explaining. This was Toyama's next game after Silent Hill 1. How about we just jump straight into it then, shall we? Oh god. Yeah, I think this main menu also changes as you progress through the game. I can't remember exactly, but I thought I remembered it like changing as I got deeper into it. You know, when it starts to recognize your save file. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just random, the sounds you get here. Okay, fuck it. Let's jump straight into it. Kiyoya Suda, Upper Arato, Mana Stone. Yesterday, 9:29 a.m. I think. Maybe it's PM. I think it's AM.
What is she doing?
Who is it?
Later on that night at 11 p.m.
Thanks.
What are they doing? It's the middle of the night. Siren. Who's there? Huh? Who is it? Hey, what?
Suddenly we're being chased by a cop, by a zombie cop. What the hell is going on? Where are we? Who are these people? Who am I?
What?
Who is this cop?
Oh my god! He's coming! Ah!
Get Major Steve vibes from this guy. Oh dearie me! Oh dearie me! There's a police officer chasing me! Oh. Okay. We run, we hide. Yeah, we're playing the English version. I really like the dub for this. I think it has a real charm to it. Okay, so here we are. Thrown right into it. We are playing as this guy here, Kiyoya Suda. When I pause the game, we get his name, his age, gender, occupation. But we don't really know much else about him. What is he doing here? Why is he here? Creeping around in the bushes. Witnessing some weird ritualistic stuff going on. One interesting thing about this game is that its life actually kind of began on a forum on the official website for the game. And that's where the life of this character was actually born. The developers created an account for this character, and they would act as him in character on the fan forums. And he acted like this guy who was kind of obsessed with the occult and UFO stories and, you know, spooky horror stories, myths. And he came up with this plan to travel to this village where the game takes place, Hanada, because he heard about all of these secrets and rituals that were performed there. So one day he decides to get on his bike and travel to this village. So the story for this character actually began on those official forums. To understand this character's backstory, you had to have been there at the time, reading the official forums on the Siren website. Just an interesting little thing. And the game kind of blends reality and fiction like that quite a bit. Like right down to the characters' faces. Like look at this picture here. This is a picture of a real guy. And all the actors' faces in this game were transposed onto the character models in a really uncanny way, where you can kind of see videos of the characters' faces moving, you know, transposed on top of the character models. Yeah, and it gives the models a really weird look. Has a really strange effect. But yeah, I guess you would call what they did like an ARG or whatever they call it these days. Kind of like an old school version of that. But yeah, they did stuff like this with some of the other characters in the game. Like, it's one unique thing about this game. You play as 10 different characters. One of the characters is like a journalist. She writes for some gossip magazine or something like that. And on the Siren website back in the day, they had fake ads for her magazine on the website. So you could like click on the ad at the top of the screen and it would take you to this girl's website where she had written articles and things like that. So yeah, they did all this really cool stuff, kind of, you know, blending the reality of the, you know, blending reality and fiction together. Certain locations in this game as well are created exactly from like places in real life. Places in Japan that were known to be haunted are recreated in this game. Like some of the little houses and whatnot that you go into are like exact recreations of famous places in Japan that are known to be haunted or that have some like spooky story connected to them. But yeah, that's the backstory for this guy. He was on some forum looking into spooky stories and occult stuff, and that led him here to this village, Hanada. He wanted to go on a bit of a journey and seek out the mysteries of this place. Excessive profanity with the raid. Cheers, man. Welcome anyone coming in from Cody's stream. How's it going? We're just starting up Siren at the moment, which is a crazy, crazy game created by the Silent Hill creator. This was his next game after Silent Hill 1. But it's a bit more of a cult classic. At least in the West. I think this game was much, much more popular in Japan. I don't think it really took off in the West quite as much. In part due to it being such an intensely Japanese game. Remember hearing you talk about this one ages ago? Yeah, I just kind of went on a bit of a spiel just now, kind of explaining why the game is so unique. But yeah, let's play a little bit here, shall we? The one who's making Slitterhead now? Yeah, that's his next game, which is coming out in like 8 days, 9 days. It looks a bit jank, but we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's interesting. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Safety first. Whoa. So yeah, in classic survival horror fashion, we can go around and examine lots of stuff. It's locked. It has the Silent Hill flashlight mechanic where we need to be careful when we have this turned on because it can attract the enemies. It kind of feels like more of an integral mechanic in this, like it's pretty important. Some very Yamaoka-esque sounds here. The drones. Yamaoka did not do the score for this, though. The bell beat here as well kind of reminds me of the Midwich Elementary beat from Silent Hill 1. What's your opinion on Blood Curse? I only played it for a couple of hours and I really didn't care much for it. I might revisit it some point, though, in the future. I'm definitely willing to give it another chance after playing this game. It's too dark to see. Press the square button to turn on the flashlight. So yeah, just like classic Silent Hill, you need the light turned on to examine certain things. So we need to be careful when we do this, when this guy isn't looking. There's nothing on the truck bed. Let's see. How do I open up my map again? Here it is. Yeah, we have this map here. The map will not highlight your position, but it will highlight like the key locations in the area. So we have this shed, we have the truck, we have a couple of squares down there below the shed. Whatever those are, it'll show you your starting location. I really like map systems like this where you kind of have to put in a little bit of work yourself and just figure out where to go based off the key locations. We know where we are roughly now because we're right beside the truck. So let's check out this building over here first. Hey, what's up, Nas? The cop is over there, so we can quickly go over here. Close that. Another cool thing, if you leave doors like this open, it'll change the enemy patrol routes. They'll be able to notice that the door is open and they might come in here to inspect. So it's a good idea to close the door behind you in this. It's a bit of a stealth game, this, really. I love the crouch walk. We have this very slow crouch walk. So let's take a look around. Yeah, once again, we'll need to turn our light on. The construction schedule is written here. Man, what a look this game has. There is a copy of the town newsletter on the table. Haneda Community Newsletter has been added to the archive. And here we have our lore section. There is an ungodly amount of lore items to collect in this game. And here we have our first one. I love these as well. You get lots of nice little images and pictures for them. Hanuda Community Newsletter, July 2003 edition. On July 3, the Hanuda Brewers Association held the 33rd Hanuda Sake Tasting Contest at the Hanuda Community Center. Tetsuo Ishida, a police officer, won the contest. The crowned champion was resident police officer Tetsuo Ishida, who seemed more than happy to receive his prize. So this may be the guy who's chasing after us right now. It is a cop who's after us, right? Let's see if we can find any other items around here. So again, another thing kind of blending the reality and fiction together here. I would imagine it is this guy's face transposed onto the model, maybe even a developer who worked for the team. The fact that the game takes place around the time it was released as well. They really wanted to make it seem like the game existed in reality almost. Okay, what else can we find around here? Lockers line the wall. Ooh, yeah, we can go into first person as well. Get a bit of a zoom.
Come out.
Got some wellies on the ground here. Our work boots are scattered about. Hard hats are hanging up. The game is trying to point me towards the table here. A car key is lying on the table. Press the triangle button to access the list menu. Yeah, we have this contextual menu here. When I press triangle, if I'm beside something that I can interact with, it'll tell me. So now I can pick this up. I can bring up this menu at any time. Normally, I just have the ability to shout if I want to lure the enemy. Go, 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 go. I don't know if you know, but there's button pressure sensitivity in this game. What does sensitivity affect in this game? Pressure sensitivity. I know there's differences between like light attacks and heavy attacks. And I should be cool. I should be able to do both light attacks and heavy attacks. I'm not sure what else it affects. Oh, that's why I zoom so much, so I won't be able to zoom properly. Ah, that's a shame. I should try and... get this running with proper pressure sensitivity one of these days. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for him to fuck off again. Okay, quick, down this way, down this way, down this way. Here we go. No, 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 no. A police officer's ID is lying on the ground. Tetsuo Ishida's police ID, so we have confirmation it is this guy. Let's take a look. Police Department identification card. Name, Tetsuo Ishida. Rank, patrol officer. Yeah, there he is. Okay, now let's head to the truck with our keys. Go, 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 go. The door is locked. Unlock the door. Get inside. We can look around inside. We see we have a magazine on the passenger seat. I guess this is what Tetsuo was reading in here on his time off. There's an old magazine on the seat, possibly anyway. Bang Magazine has been added to the archive. Can I look at that? I don't think I can open up the menu yet. Huh. I thought this was scripted. If he sees you get into the truck, he'll shoot at your windscreen here. But I guess you can avoid that, huh? Insert key. There it is. Start engine. Mission accomplished. Almost midnight.
Excuse me? Are you okay? Hello? Oh my god. What do I do? Call an ambulance?
He was trying to kill you, man.
An earthquake.
Do I want to save? Let's do it. Two hours later at 2 a.m. 2:28.
It's gone. Blood.
You just connected with me, didn't you? You can see visions. Relax. Although I guess that's easier said than done. Are you all right?
I just got shot, but...
I understand. Listen, you have to come with me. You're not safe here. Follow me.
Reach road to Karawari with Hisako Yao. Yao.
This red water is now coursing through your veins. In place of all the blood you lost. You have the water to thank for your recovery. I know you're still shaky, but you will be better soon.
What did you do to me?
I'm so relieved. It was any more. Anyway, we must hurry now.
Whoa, those weird
Close your
morphing
eyes.
effects.
Relax and look for me in your thoughts.
Now, here we get introduced to maybe the core mechanic of the game, sight jacking. Press the L2 button to enter sight jack mode. This allows us to hack into the enemy's perspective and look through the enemy's point of view to see where they are in the on the map, and to see if they can, and to see if we are in their field of vision. Push the left analog stick in the direction of the character to sight jack and align it so that the image is visible. Press the circle, X, triangle, or square buttons to assign it to a particular viewpoint. Yeah, we need to hack in to the enemies, and once we get locked on their position, we assign them to one of the face buttons, so then we can just quickly go and look from their perspective if we need to see where they're seeing. Yeah, I had a rough time figuring this out at the start of my first playthrough, because hacking into her perspective at the beginning here is really, really awkward. This is generally just not a very good tutorial level. It can be kind of confusing.
Thanks.
The hold is cancelled when the left analog stick is pushed again, but can be recalled by pushing the same button again. Press the L2 button to exit sightjack mode. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I think there must have been just something up with my controls on my first playthrough, because I could not hack into her position here on my first playthrough. But yeah, now I'm looking from her perspective.
Did you feel anything else? They are no longer human. Be careful. It will be a while until you can move freely. Please, follow me.
Move. Use the left analog stick to move. I needed to move to beat the fucking prologue mission, game. Why didn't you tell me how to move during the first mission of the game? Push lightly to walk and hold down to run. Oh, I think this is another thing I just can't do without pressure sensitivity. I don't think I can walk. That's okay. All I need is run and crouch. Running creates more noise than walking, thus attracting the attention of enemies. Follow Hisako's instructions and head to Karawari. Can I look at examine the water here? We're permanently out of breath in this first mission because we've been shot. That'll change when we get to the next one. What about Hisako's instructions? Hey, what's up, Tony? Welcome back, everyone. Let's see if I can hack into anyone else here. Oh god, there's Hisako again looking at me.
Wait here. Come over when I call you. I'm concentrating on our surroundings, so I can't watch over you the whole time. Eventually, you'll be able to feel me calling you.
Sightjack can also be used to eavesdrop. Sightjack Hisako and follow her commands. Okay. So now we're looking at her perspective again.
Come here now.
So now she's calling me over. I think if we keep looking at her perspective, we might get some other little animations from her. Like, I think she might pray at some point. Hey, what's up, Martian? Yeah. Ooh. Whoa, what is that sound? Sounds like some warped voice coming through a speaker. There's an old key. Pick it up. So this is something that's completely optional for us to do here. We don't need to find this key to finish the mission. But if we do, it'll help us later on with another mission. Well, in a weird way, it's optional and it's not optional. If we don't find this key now, we can still finish the mission. But we will be forced to come back and do this mission later to find the key here that we missed. This game has a really strange kind of butterfly effect system where, you know, we play as 10 separate characters, and the things we accomplish with one character might help out another character in another mission at another time. But sometimes the things will also just help our character out in a later mission, like here. See, we have now completed the requirements for mission objective 2 on day 2 at 1 a.m. We need this key to complete Suda's mission objective later on. Yeah, it's a big part of what makes the first playthrough of this game so enjoyable and bewildering, is that it just has a crazy structure that you have no idea about when you first start it. Like, you know, you have no idea this whole system exists, and it's something you kind of have to figure out as you play. But now that I'm doing my second playthrough, I know some of this stuff, so I can prepare a bit in advance and do all of these optional objectives that'll help me out later. Another thing about this game is that the manual for the game is crucial. The game manual has puzzle hints for specific missions that you really need. The phone appears to be disconnected. Like, the only hints that you have for solving certain puzzles are in the game manual. I think that's the only thing I really need to do here for now. Later on, we'll be able to go in here. The lid is closed tight. Can I go in here? It's locked. We'll have stuff to do in there later as well.
Someone is looking over this way. Keep down and we'll get through this.
It's also possible to move while crouching. Press the circle button again to stand up. Love the silly crouch walk. Take it easy, take it easy.
Be careful. He's after you.
What? Who? Go, go, go.
I can't do it alone. Will you pull me up?
1 second. Pulling up a companion. Be careful. Pushing the left analog stick too far will cause you to climb back down. Press the triangle button to access the list menu and select pull up. If the companion is some distance away, wait until they near the appropriate spot. I think there's another lore item around here. An old rusty iron plate with strange symbols drawn on it is lying on the ground. Drawing with cryptic symbols has been added to the archive. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, we also have Bang magazine from the truck seat. Published July 1st, 1996. Bang, issue number 33. A very special issue featuring Naoko Mihama, up close and personal. Get the scoop on Naoko at the very delightful age of 19. Readers, eat your hearts out. Naoko Mihama, special feature. Now busy shooting the popular drama Eat Your Heart Out. Bang. Bang has managed to secure an exclusive interview with Naoko Mihama, including a very personal Q&A session. Her angel smile and surprising answers will get your heart beating. She is a character in the game later that we'll be playing as. The same girl I was talking about who had the fake advertisements on the official website back in the day. Kind of highlighting her as a real person in the real world. The same as Suda, who we're playing as now. They really tried to make these characters feel like they were very real people. With how they transposed their faces and everything onto the models. And then how in the lore items and in the menu, we actually just see straight up the actors who were playing them. Did I look at the other one here? Oh, yeah. Drawing with cryptic symbols. This is the one we picked up just now. There is a peculiar pattern to the layout of the symbols. Participants lay a finger on a marker placed on the board and ask a question. It is said that spirits cause the marker to move in response. Usually the board is marked with the letters of the alphabet, but instead 26 cryptic symbols are inscribed here. And if you look at the image here, you can see that it is actually supposed to represent the alphabet. See, if you look underneath 1, see the triangle underneath 1? That's supposed to be A. And the symbols are supposed to be roughly in the shape of the letters that they represent. So the first one is A, the triangle. The next one is B. The next one is C. And see, look how you can see that there's like a C and then an I going through it. The next one is D. Doesn't really look too much like a D. But yeah, just keep going. That one is D, E, F. F kind of looks like an F. G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. You can see that Z very much looks like a Z. The U. And I think there might be some puzzle related to this later on. Maybe? I'm not sure. Probably not, actually, if it's just an optional lore item. But yeah, it might connect to something else in the lore later on. Okay, I think these are all the items we can find here. Okay, let's see if we can boost her up here.
Yeah.
I think it was for decoding the website link. Yes! Yes, that's it. I remember people talking about this on my first playthrough. Yeah, again, it kind of tied into the real life stuff they were doing with the website. I remember now. Yeah, I forget how all of that worked. I really need to go all in on the research for this game. Do proper in-depth playthroughs in the future. Okay, let's pull her up.
Yeah.
Over here.
ARG shit? Yeah, the characters' lives in this game began as an ARG. The character we're playing as now, he first came to life as a part of a forum on the official Siren website, where he spoke about... Maybe it wasn't even the official Siren website. Maybe it was the website just connected to the game as a part of the ARG. But yeah, this kid we're playing as now, the reason he comes here to the village in the first place is because he was talking on this forum that actually existed in real life. You know, and he was talking about his interest in the occult and all of these spooky myths that went on in Japan, in this town in Hanuda. And he wanted to come here to figure out these mysteries for himself. You know, he was interested in UFOs and all that stuff. Okay. Mission accomplished. We're basically playing as Chico and Peace Walker here. Now we're switching over to our next character, Tamon Takeuchi. What was he doing at the same time? After 2 a.m.
Professor? What is this place? Where are we? I just don't get it. What's going on?
I told you to wait in the car.
But what's happening? What is this? Why is this happening?
This is exactly why I told you not to come.
Professor, we need to find the villagers. They must be panicking.
Please shut up.
Just please shut up!
What is this?
Oh my god. From now on, you will do exactly as I tell you.
What?
Until I call you, keep your eyes closed and stay still. Do you understand?
Oh. Professor, is that a real gun?
Okay, come on.
Okay.
Thanks.
Rose, thank you very much for the 11 months. Tamon Takeuchi's faculty ID has been added to the archive. Now, I played it in English the first time as well. I think there's a real charm to the dub, so I like playing it in English. How can you forget this scene? That's why we have the emote. Reach road to Karawari with Yoriko Anno.
So I'm supposed to concentrate and listen to your voice? Well, I'm seeing something kind of strange.
Shut up! Alright, let's try that again.
So I'm supposed to concentrate and...
Oh, look at the orange nails. Yeah, so we can sight jack into her perspective. Ooh. Damn, I wish... Oh, wait, no, I do have the proper pressure sensitivity. Well, kind of. Ooh.
Thanks.
JMP with the 71 months, thank you. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, everyone. Right, so yeah, we're playing. This is the first time we've had a character with a gun. She'll just do this, that this is like her idle pose. She'll just get down and crouch and wait like this. Yeah, this one is our, I guess this is our first escort mission. Well, I guess the last one was a sort of escort mission, but yeah, we can just leave her here for the most part and then tell her to come over when we've solved everything. And again, in this mission, our basic objective is just to get out of this place. Is just to get to the other side, to Karawari. That's our objective, to get through here and to the other side. But we have this whole little place here, this part of the village with all these houses. And if we explore here, we can get some optional objectives done as well. But technically, the only thing we need to do right now is to get over to the other side. On my first playthrough, I don't think I did any of the optional objectives here the first time through. One of them is pretty obtuse here as well. Alright, so first let's sightjack. Yeah, this guy is the main threat in this level. This sniper up on the roof here. It's cool here, you get to see where we are from his perspective. We're the two lights down there. So we want to be moving when he's looking the other way. We could either cross the stone bridge here and just run over to his direction, or we can take a right turn and go down by the bank there. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a right turn from the start here, and we'll go down that way. Next time he turns, I'll make a run for it. Now, go, 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 go. We're going to leave her there. We don't need to take her with us until we, until we know we want to leave the area. I just love the look and the whole vibe of this game. Ah! Yeah. I've been spotted. Gotta be careful, really careful with your flashlight in this. Fuck, is he coming over all the way? I'm hacked into his position now. Yeah. He's going back. He's going back. This mechanic is so cool. It's just really creepy looking from their perspective. The flashlights look great in this. Okay. Go back about your business, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I wish I could get the walking to work properly. But when I lightly press on the analog, I'm not getting any walking. Let's see who else we can hack into here. Man, it looks so nice. Hey, upgrade. Ha! Hello. These guys are unkillable, by the way. We have a gun. And we can down them, but they'll only stay downed for a certain amount of time. And of course, we have a finite amount of resources as well. We only have so many bullets. How many bullets do I have? Yeah, 10 extra rounds here. Ah!
Thanks.
Someone saw me up there. Sorry, Novice with the 25. Thank you very much. Nog Dog with the 3 as well. Gonna pull out the wallet to show support for my favorite game. Hey, nice one, Nog Dog. I'm glad you're a big Siren fan. I love this game too. Okay, I think we're good. This guy coming over. Fuck it, I might just take out the gun and start blasting these guys. Right, watch this. Come here. Come here. Nice. Love their sounds. Let's climb up here. Ooh, here's Granny. Yeah, I'm gonna take you out too, Granny. What do we have over here? Radio. What's going on with that radio? There's a radio on the shelf. It appears to be broken and only receives static. Pick it up. You picked up broken radio. So you might think when you pick this up for the first time on your first playthrough, oh, it's the Silent Hill mechanic. I'm gonna pick it up and it's gonna warn me of the enemies. But no, that is not what this is for at all. This is a very specific key item that we can only use in this mission. An old radio found inside an abandoned house only receives static. And it's kind of strange how we use this radio as well. I think this particular little puzzle might be connected to the manual hints. I think it probably is. I know how to solve it because I've played the game before. But I think this might be one of the puzzles that, that requires the manual. Over here, we have something that stands out too, but we can't pick this up. There doesn't appear to be anything useful here. But yeah, I think if when we come back here as another character, they find this one interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think another character will be able to pick that up later. Now... Ah! Take him out. Over here we have a well. A bucket is floating on the surface of the dark red water. Though its rope is old, you can still pull up the pail. Will we do it? Pull up the bucket. You can see the surface of the dark red water. And now, if we open up our contextual menu again, we have another option. Put radio in the bucket. Well, why not? It couldn't hurt, I guess. Some real James Sunderland logic here. Stick the radio down the well. Another thing that's easy to miss here. During the scene when he pulls up the bucket, after the hand reaches up, you can hear something drop to the ground. You can probably see the item as well in the bucket or something, if you pay close attention. But yeah, you can hear this thud on the ground when the hand reaches up. And what that is this item on the ground here. There is a grotesque idol on the ground near the well. And that gets added to our archive as well here. The story of the infant on the chopping block. Once upon a time, an old man found a turtle caught in his net while fishing in the river. Seeing its struggles, he took pity on it and decided to set it free. In gratitude, the turtle invited the old man to a feast at his palace at the bottom of the river. Among the many surprises there was a delicacy served on a kitchen chopping block. The old man could not bring himself to eat it. Instead, he hid the baby's body, brought it home, and disposed of it in the well.
Thanks.
So I guess this is tying into the scene that we just saw, which was like a baby's arm reaching up through the bucket. And look at this image here. It's like half baby, half fish. Disturbing. Was this game developed? This game was directed by the creator of Silent Hill, Keiichiro Toyama. This is what he moved on to after the first Silent Hill. And it has a lot of, it has some elements that will remind you of Silent Hill. A lot of the ideas. Right down to the use of a siren sound, of course. But yeah, like other realities. You know, an old town covered in fog. I didn't look at Takeuchi's ID either, did I? Josei University faculty ID. Tamon Takeuchi, employee number 010803. Professor of Folklore, Cultural Anthropology Department, School of Humanities. Date of birth, February 14th, 1969. I hereby certify that the above individual is an employee of this institution. President, Josei University. Yeah, the story centers around a religious cult in a secluded Japanese village. And yeah, you have these other ideas of other worlds or alternate realities. Everything shrouded in fog. And much like Silent Hill 1, the story is heavily, heavily fragmented. Where everything is obscured to a sort of crazy degree, where you have to piece together and puzzle everything together yourself. In this game, we play as 10 different characters, and we're constantly going back and forth all over this timeline, forward in time, backwards in time. Does this game have multiple endings? Kind of. It's a little bit different to how it would be in Silent Hill, but yeah, for one of the endings, you need to collect all of the lore items. That's a requirement to get one of the endings. Which isn't an alternate ending, it's just more of the story. So there's no like alternate main endings. Okay, so now that I've put the radio in the bucket here, We're just going to back off for a bit and see what happens. Okay, this is the guy that I just shot that is waking up now, I think. Hey, Nico. I'll definitely be checking out Slitterhead, yeah, Space. Oh my god, this guy is going crazy, man. Ah, he fucking sees me. I didn't realize I had my light turned on. Okay, go back, go back, go back, go back. So my plan is to lure one of these guys over to the bucket. They're going to hear the radio and inspect it, hopefully. And I think it's this guy. If we keep looking at this guy, I think he'll get distracted by the radio. Yeah, it's coming out soon, Nico. I thought it was November 8th or November 9th. Is it 4th? Yeah, he's getting distracted. Okay, so now we're gonna go back over. Ah! Yeah, the sniper saw me. We're gonna go back over to this guy. Hey. Okay, watch this. So now, because we've stuck this guy down the well, we have accomplished an objective for another character at a totally different time. What we have done here will help out Akira Shimura at 4 o'clock on day 1. How is it going to help him out? I can't remember. We'll have to see. Can I sight jack into this guy again? Okay, let's take another look around here. Hey, Hitman. Nothing inside. Yeah, if we look at the map here, we have all these houses here. Nakajima, Kawasaki, Yoshimura. I think the Yoshimura's house is where we got the radio. I don't think we can go inside any of the other houses. Not during this mission, anyway. Fire tower. There's the well. Cemetery. There's something up there. Must have really liked this game to do a replay of it. Yeah, I loved Siren. This game might be my second favorite horror game ever. It would be in my top 5, I would say, at the very least. Ah! Graves adorned with the mana cross, a custom found only in this region. What about over here? What is probably a fragment of the mana stone is enshrined here. Fragment of megalith has been added to the archive. More juicy lore. Let's take a look. A piece of the mana stone, a large pyramid-shaped boulder worshipped by the villagers of Hanuda. Enshrined in the center of the village, the mana stone is also known as the sacred stone from above. So this comes back in a pretty major way at the very end of the game, from what I remember. This mana stone. Okay, how many rounds do I have left? Oh, quite a few. Okay, nice. I forget if it's possible to reload. Oh God. Oh, I think she lost me. Oh yeah, you reload just by waiting. When you go idle, he'll reload. Ah! I think she saw me. Hello, Granny. Come here. Come here. So, we don't actually have to do this, but we could go over and take out that sniper if we want. Otherwise, we'll have to time it very specifically to call the girl over to this side. Well, I guess we could bring her around the way we came as well, but no, we'll try and get her to come across the bridge. Huh!
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll stealth up behind this guy. Here he is. Ooh, I like the way he's silhouetted here. Hello. If you can get up behind them without them knowing, you'll always one-shot them. You'll get like a stealth kill, a stealth stun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go back this way. Now let's call her over. It's kind of funny when you call, you don't actually hear the character scream. Maybe it's part of how you telepathically communicate with the sight jacking. Hello there. Okay. Now I think we're pretty much good to progress here. Protect the mountain. Protect the birds. Okay, let's keep going. The enemies don't die in this. They're like zombies. They'll keep coming back. You can only stun them for a short time. Now, back to Suda, the kid.
It's not a dream. Am I going crazy? Okay. What do we do now?
All we can do is wait here until Makino and the others arrive.
Oh, are you... Is this a place of worship? I mean, it kind of looks like one, but it's different from the other ones I've seen.
It may seem strange, but this is our faith.
Oh. Well, I don't know anything about religion.
It must be a sign. Outsiders like you don't normally possess the sight.
Right. I'll go and see what's going on.
Book of Deliverance. Chaos at the End of Time has been added to the archive. All right, let's save. And now we are going over to another character, Makino, who that woman just referenced. She said she was waiting for Makino and the others to arrive.
It is Arco. Where is everyone? What's this?
Another one who has been afflicted by the sight. And yeah, he's looking for Hisako. Now, this guy has no weapons, unlike Tamon. Let's see, what does he have? Anything else with him? Kei Makino, age 27. Spiritual guide. Yeah, and absolutely nothing to his name here. No items whatsoever. Mission objective, reach road to Karawari. He wants to get to the same place, to the church. There's no turning back. So yeah, as we go through the game, you know, we go to a lot of the same locations again and again, but at different times. It's kind of nice what they do with the areas as you go back to them, with the different lighting as it gets darker and you get different sounds. Ooh. I should have checked my sight jack first before doing anything. Okay, this guy is right next to me. That's the phone where I found the key with Suda before, so he's right up here beside me. Now he's praying with that knife in his hand. Fuck it. Go up, go up, go up, go up. There's nothing inside the mailbox. Man, I wish I could play this for the first time again. It can just never really recapture the magic of that first time. When when you just have no clue how anything works in the game. It's a big part of what makes it so effective the first time through. Man, the faces work so well in this. Transposing the real faces onto the models. Such a great, uncanny kind of effect. Okay, I'm gonna go and take the same path that Suda took earlier. I'm gonna wait for this guy to turn back first, though. I like how it feels like the enemies kind of play by the same rules as you almost in this, how they have their own flashlights as well. They also have to slowly step over stunned bodies on the ground as well, in the same way that you do. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, I'm right beside this path. I didn't realize. There are gas cylinders. They appear to be empty. So before with Suda, we couldn't open up this door, but now we can. Yeah. The freezer is not working. Open the freezer. Doesn't have anything else to say about what's inside. Something's rotting in there. The freezer is not plugged in. Plug it in. The freezer is now on. There's an old issue of the local paper. There's an old issue of the town bulletin. Hanada Town Hall news has been added to the archive. Let me take a look. Hanada Town Hall News, issued July 1976. Land Rezoning Ordinance. Beginning August 1978, the Arato and Hirayadori areas will be renamed as follows. Arato, Upper Arato, 1 to 4. Hirayadori, Lower Arato, 1 to 3. I think this also might connect to, like, the map symbol that we see here. See at the top of the screen here. See all those squares that are connected together, and how the yellow square is highlighted. That's showing me where I am in this village in relation to the rest of the village. When we move on to the next level, you'll see that it's a different square that's highlighted. So I think that collection of squares up there is kind of like the map for the whole game. Each square representing a different area in the game. Different part of Hanuda. Let's take a look at the thing we got at the end of the last mission as well. Book of Deliverance, Chaos at the End of Time. A set of scriptures native to Hanuda. This volume describes a unique vision of the apocalypse. The earth shall shake, the winds roar, the skies weep, and pests rise. The souls of men shall be tainted with rot, and the waters shall be dyed red with the blood of the King of Gods. The souls of those who touch the red waters shall return to their original body and rise from the grave. I think this is referring to the nature of these monsters, the Shibito. The residents of the town who consumed the waters and came back to life as these Shibito. Or at least that's a part of the myth anyway. There is a faucet. It looks like it's still working. But I can't do anything with it right now. Okay, when we were playing as Suda here last time, there was someone around the corner here, I think. Maybe I'm just remembering this from my previous playthroughs. That's the guy we were just looking at, yeah. Hey, Nevaton, I did thank you earlier for your 4, didn't I? Thank you again, Nevaton. And hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the SH2 streams. Vove with the 50. Everyone else, cheers. Another cool little detail in this. You'll notice as you play through the game that the Shibito spend a lot of time building. They're always hammering on walls. And when I was going through the game on my first playthrough, I didn't really put much thought into this, you know? It was just what they did. But all of this actually foreshadows something much later in the game. They're building something. They're building a nest. And when we come back to these areas at the very end of the game, it'll have a whole different structure, and we'll get to see the result of what they're building here. They're in the process of building a whole new structure here, and that will change the level design at the very end of the game here. Which is pretty cool. Something you just don't even really think about as you play through the game. But then it has this payoff at the very end. It reads Arato. Again, all we need to do, technically, is to escape the area.
Thanks.
And go up that same way as before, but if we go over here, I think we can do something a bit more. Riggy with the 4 years, thank you so much. What is that cloth hanging there? (0705). It's secured with a combination lock. Remove lock. We try 0705. Is it going to be that easy? The number must be different. It's not going to be that easy. Get in, get in. Close the door, close the door. That guy is right above me there. There's no water. There's a refrigerator. The refrigerator is not plugged in. Can I plug it in? Man, what an atmosphere this game has. There's a cassette player. It looks like there's some power left in the batteries. What else can we find here? It's a hanging scroll which depicts a scene from a local folktale. Hanging scroll has been added to the archive. Take a look. Artist unknown, date unknown. A painting featuring the Midnight Pimpernel and figures gathered around a body of red water. A hanging scroll which depicts a scene from a local folk tale. Okay, we see if we can interact with the radio here. Use the tape deck. Ah. So this is where we use 0705. We need to set this to 0705. Let's go back the way. This will probably be faster. Wait, is this just going to stop at 0 here? Oh, no. Oh! Okay. There's no way to speed it up? Fuck. Okay, this better work when we get to 0705. Get cozy. 02. What if I stop it here? Or slow it? Ah! No, 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 no. Zero 04. Love the sound. Zero 06. Stop it. It was 0705, wasn't it? Oh, you can hear a slight crackle. Let's play it.
5, 0, 5, 3.
Oh! The voice gives you the code for the lock outside. 5053. Right.
5, 0, 5, 3.
Cool, okay. Yeah, you don't stop at the number, you just let it play and listen to the voice. 5053. Okay, let's go back out. Man, this game is sick. There I am down there. You can see my position from his perspective. Let's wait for him to move again. Nice. 5053. Five, 0, 5, 3. Nice. Quick, quick, quick. Get whatever's in here. There is a face towel on the shelf. Pick it up. What else? There's some rope on the firewood. Pick it up. Ooh, okay. Now we solved something for this guy much later on day 3 at 12 o'clock. Okay, okay. It looks like you could climb up here if you had something to step on. We could go up and examine that, that red scarf or whatever it is up there. But I don't think we can do that right now with this guy. I think we have to do that later with another character. And now with this face towel, I think we can go back to the room with the fridge and the faucet and do something with it there. Ha! Okay, we're gonna sneak past again here. Easy does it. Easy does it. Go, 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 go. Let me look at the towel in my items first. A cotton face towel found in the shed behind Ishikawa's house. A piece of rope found in the shed behind Ishikawa's house. Sturdy enough to support one adult. Soak the towel. Acquired wet face towel. Do we get a different description on the wet face towel? A face towel soaked in water. And now we can stick the towel in here and cleanse the rot. Place the towel inside. And now this will affect an objective much later with Shiro Miyata. And if I remember correctly, Miyata is this character's twin brother. And the story does lots of wild shit later on with these two characters. Of course you put the wet towel in the freezer. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, on a first playthrough, realistically, you are not going to do any of this shit here. You're just going to leave and do the main objective with this guy. And I think it's probably a manual hint that gives you the hint to do this later on. How does anyone figure this out? The game gives you hints at later points in the game. Okay, now I think we can just escape. Fuck it, I'm just gonna run here. I don't care if this guy hears me. Go, 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 go. The hints, they are often quite cryptic, yeah. You have to figure out what they mean. Some of them are more cryptic than others. Some of them are pretty easy to figure out. Some of them aren't so easy to figure out. Nice. $7:38 a.m. day one.
Are you okay? Hey, this place is messed up. Let's just go to the church together and then think about what to do. The dog's already dead anyway. I'm sorry, but we have to.
Aww. So I guess that's what the scream was about. Remember at the end of the last mission with this guy, the cutscene, he heard this girl scream and then he ran out after her. I guess that was her discovering that what happened to her poor dog. He might seem uncaring, but he's here to help. You know, he ran out after her when he heard the scream. Okay, let's save.
Are you okay?
Can't you walk a bit more slowly? I'm losing you.
What do you mean?
I can't see unless I use my cherub.
Oh. Are you... Your eyes? Miyako, you still have more to do. You know that we can't proceed without you. Won't be long before someone takes a trip to the other side, then. The other side? It looks like you've been taking good care of my sister. Thanks for that. Your sister?
Oh, shit!
Hey!
Let's go.
Okay, she doesn't like her brother. Jun Kajiro's family register has been added to the archive. I love the size of the stick there. Where did she grab that from? I mean, I guess they are in a forest here. Reach road to Tabori settlement with Miyako Kajiro. Incredible Joe, thank you so much for the 15 months and the 15 streak. Cheers. Find an object that will act as a weapon. So yeah, this girl is blind. Now I'm looking from her perspective. This is pretty cool. She's blind, but she can still use the sight jacking. She can still see where I am. She can see the star.
Walk slowly, will you?
Let's go. Libidelinger with the 2 months. Thank you. Libidelinger. Libidelinger. So yeah, now we're in a whole new map here. This is another pretty big one. Karawari. Remains of bonfire. We have a few key locations which are marked. A gate. Fuel truck. Oh, I remember. Jesus Christ. Some PTSD here from this fuel truck. I remember having a lot of problems figuring out a puzzle related to this fuel truck on my first playthrough. Spending hours on a mission here. Abandoned truck down here. Abandoned storehouse. Floodgates. Yeah, some of this is coming back to me now. I'm going to stop remembering things so well from this point on. I replayed those first couple of missions not so long ago. Off stream, but... now I'm going to start forgetting stuff. Looks like a scarecrow of some kind. It appears to be dressed in animal fur. Yeah, the sound is great.
Look at me.
Okay, we'll go up this way. Ooh, there's the bonfire. I think this is where we get the weapon. What the hell did you do to my emote, Shadow Cloud? What the hell is going on? That fucking channel stole my emote. A poker has been thrust into the remains of the bonfire. It looks like it would make a good weapon. I'm going to have to send them a letter. A poker has been thrust into the remains of the bonfire. It looks like it would make a good weapon. A strongly worded letter. Yeah, they're not allowed to do that.
I can't see. Look at me properly.
Okay, so now we have our melee weapon here. We have a little light attack. Heavy attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that is like a regular sub emote that they have, I don't think that's allowed, but in TOS, don't think you're allowed to copy another person's emote.
Yeah.
Or maybe if it's not actual, like, artwork, it doesn't matter. It's generally just kind of bad form, I think. The lock is rusty and decayed. It looks like it could be easily smashed. Very Silent Hill 1 here. When you get into the sewers, head towards the Tavori settlement. An impressive tomb looms over the area. Perhaps it belongs to a person of local importance. I think when we look at this with another character, we actually get some lore from it. Or maybe when we come back here later, there's something resting on the tomb, on the stone. There's a lantern. It cannot be lit. Ah! Hello. Smack him. Again. Nice. I feel like I still have the timing built into my brain from my first playthrough. Because the first playthrough was so long and I had to do these levels again and again and again so many times. Ha! Can you stomp on them? No. Come on, let's go, let's go. Oh shit, here comes Granny. Oh. Yeah, here she comes. Okay, up this way. Oh. The base of the tree has rotted away. What do I think are the hardest levels? I think the level that I had to replay the most on my first playthrough was with Tomoko, when you were in the house with her family. Yeah, or rather, no, when you were playing as Harumi in Tomoko's family house. I remember having to do that a lot. You know, especially when I wanted to get all of the lore items and everything. That one was tricky. A great level as well. One of the best in the game, just for how disturbing it is. Seeing the whole family turned into Shibito. The levels with Harumi in general are really good. very disturbing, you know, because you're playing as such a young girl fighting for her life. Mrs. Takato! Oh man, Mrs. Takato, what a hero. I can't wait to see her again. Good to see you, Wex. Okay. A wooden monument, probably of religious significance, has been constructed here. Another lantern. We have to light all of these lanterns later in the game.
I can't see. Look at me properly.
Ah! Jesus Christ. The tiny little cuts to the Shibito's perspective when they see you. Such a cool way to show that you've been alerted. Or that you've alerted someone.
Slowly, will you?
Ugh. I love their bloodied outfits. Where the hell are you going? Oh, that didn't one-shot him? A cart has been abandoned here. It appears that the brushwood can be cleared away. I remember thinking this was kind of bullshit on my first playthrough. Like, this does not stand out as something that you can interact with. Look at this. It's just more random fucking greenery in the level. But no, this can actually be interacted with and cleared away. We don't have to do this right now. Maybe this is something that you get a manual hint for later on, but I don't think it even is. Does it show up on the map? Abandoned storehouse. Oh, it is actually highlighted on the map as a gray space. See, look, across from the abandoned truck, that's where we are now. Look at that little slot on the wall that's gray. That's what that is. That's the brush here. The floodgate is open. The valve is too stiff to turn. We're not strong enough to do this with Suda. Ah! An abandoned truck. The doors are locked and will not open without a key. Ooh. I can't remember if we can do anything with this now. I think we can. Ah, there he is. Okay, let's wait for him to turn around. Oh, fuck! He's coming up to me! No! No! Fuck it, just run! Ah! A gas tank. There appears to be some gasoline left inside. Another little thing I like about this game as well is that each character has a different health pool, but the game never shows you a health bar or anything like that. You just kind of have to get a feel for how much health your character has. And your health will regenerate. So if I just stop for a few seconds now and avoid getting hit, my health will regenerate back to full health. But again, the game doesn't tell you any of this. Maybe it does in the manual for the game. But it's just something you kind of naturally get a feel for as you play. You just kind of get an intuitive feel for it. Oh, God. Get the fuck over here, will you? Get over here! Okay, she's coming. She has to step over the body. Fuck it, let's just get out of here. And we'll do this mission again if we have to. Yeah, I don't think I did everything I was able to do there. I think we could have found the keys for that truck. So we'll probably have to do this again later. Dollar Bean with the 21 months. Thank you. No health bars. You're not shown your health at all. But the game does have a health system. You just kind of have to get a feel for it, like I said. Oh, nice! We're moving to the old man. Akira Shimura. Day 1, 8 a.m. Love this guy.
There's something in the air.
Man, I love how the cutscenes look. The noise effect, like a worn out film reel. Yeah, this guy is a great idle animation. So, next character here, Akira Shimura, age 70. Occupation hunter. What's he carrying on him? He has his hunting rifle here. Type 22 Murata rifle. An old hunting rifle used by Akira Shimura. Not as powerful as newer models. Holds 8 rounds. And we have 12 spare rounds here. Did I look at all of the stuff I got? We have another new lore item here. Jun Kajiro's family register. Right. Father, Masataro Kajiro. Mother, Sayako Kajiro. Daughter, Ayako Kajiro. Son, adopted, Jun Kajiro. So that was that girl's stepbrother. Born August 24th, 1984. Born November 29, 1982. Okay, I need to remember how to use this hunting rifle. I remember this being a bit of a pain in the balls. Ooh, yeah. Do I have to do it with the left analog stick? Oh, God. Okay. Actually, we might have some problems here. Because I'm not getting the proper analog movement that I should be getting playing this game. Like, I should be able to walk, but I can't. Because I don't have the proper analog movement. Does anyone know how I might be able to get proper analog movement with my DualSense controller on PCS X2? Like, when I lightly push the left analog stick, I should be able to walk. But lightly pressing the left analog stick isn't doing anything for me here. All I can do is... it'll only respond to a full press. And same when I'm aiming with this, I should be able to lightly move up and down. Maybe I can still... oh yeah, I can kind of do it. Oh, I don't know. I'm using a DualSense. Does PCSX2 have dead zone settings? I think it probably does. Fuck it. I'm just going to try and play as it is for now and see if I can use the hunting rifle. We'll see how controllable it is. What is my objective with this guy? Reach road to Hirosaki. Well, let me just take a look, actually. Settings, controller. Okay, hold on, let me try something. The automatic thing wasn't actually set to dual sense. Maybe that was the problem. Nah, it's still not recognizing a light press. Set, yeah, I see analog dead zone. It's set to 100%. Analog sensitivity, 133%. Should I change these settings? Sneaky with the 45, thank you. Yeah, it seems like once I push the left analog stick up half the way, then it'll start to recognize it. And then I'll be able to move, you know, from the halfway point up to the full press. Where it'll recognize everything in between the half press and the full press. But from center to half press, I just get no reaction at all from the analog. Hey, Gooch. I have analog dead zone at 0. Well, that might be the issue then. Hold on. Let's stick it to 0. Hopefully this works. Hold on. Let's try 0%. Hey! Nice! Okay, I don't know why it was at 100%. Okay, I can walk. Yes! Nice! He has a pretty cool walk. Okay, beautiful. The screen is frozen now, right? Hold on. Yeah, this loves to happen when you go in and out of full screen on emulator. Hopefully refreshing it fixes it. There we go. Okay, now you can see his walk. Yeah, now if I remember correctly, this sniper here is our main threat. This guy. When he turns around. Yeah, let's go see if we can get him now. While he's not looking in my direction. Oh no. Ah! Yeah, this'll be where he gets me. We're coming out to the exit now. Let me just look at the map here again. Yeah, this is the mining area. The mine office down here. This is where we're coming from. Tunnel number 1. We're almost at the end of tunnel number 1, coming out to this central section. Shaft number 3 east. Shaft number 5 east. Gate with lock up here. Custodian's shack. Siren shack. Railway point switch. Trolley. Dusojin statue. And to Hirasakai. That's where we need to go. Okay. Right, when this guy turns, I'm gonna come out and try and shoot him. Go, 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 go. Fuck, I can't see him. Ah! I'm gonna have to go a bit further, I think. Go! Now, hopefully I'll have time to get him. I'm probably gonna make a balls out of this. Let's see. Fuck! There he is, there he is. In the ass! Ah! Okay, go, 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 go. Locked. The chain is corroded and covered with rust, but it looks like it could be smashed open with a tool. Hello! I might be dead here. Okay. The sniper shooting is probably the jankiest part of the gameplay in this game. But it's tolerable. I actually think that the gameplay in general in this is really well balanced and nicely tuned. It's just very obtuse. Okay, that guy that we shot earlier is still up there, stunned. Fuck. There is a Shinto altar used to pray for the safety of the miners. Go, 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 go. Fuck you. There's a trolley. It's secured with wire and cannot be moved. Cut the wire. A tool is necessary to cut the wire. Shit. Maybe we can't do this with this guy. It's a service elevator. It's no longer functioning. Yeah, fuck, okay. This sniper is gonna be back now, I reckon. Yeah, there he is. Close the door. There's a switch. It looks like it's used to set off the warning siren. Ah, I can't remember what this does for me. Pair of wire cutters. Nice. Okay, let's go back up. Hopefully the sniper won't get me. Go, go, go! Cut the wire. Nice. Push the trolley. Escape through the gate near the custodian's shack. Where is the custodian's shack? That's where the trolley went. It went all the way up there in the direction of the custodian's shack. And it knocked over a guy guarding the gate to the shack. I remember this took me a while to figure out on my first playthrough what was going on here. That isn't just some random guy that got knocked over with that trolley. It's very important that you recognize who that guy is. It's not just for show, that cutscene. That's an important guy that got knocked over. That's the only way of getting past him. And I think he might have the key to the gate here as well. Oh, wait, no, I think the key to the gate is just on the ground up there, but the only way to get it is to knock that guy out first. Okay, let's go, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna try and take out this sniper again if I can here. Nice. Ha! I also want to see if I can get some lore item here. I remember there being some juicy lore around here. Go, 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 go. It's a notebook often used by children. Kamoshika Diary. Yes. A diary-formatted notebook of a brand that has been a favorite among children since 1970. On the cover is a picture of an antelope, the brand's logo. July 5 weather, sunny. Right at dusk, I saw a small glowing light flying above Gojaku Peak. It's strange, I saw it so clearly, but my friend didn't seem to notice it at all. I'm planning to go to Gojaku Peak tomorrow after school to investigate. UFOs? I think this might connect to the whole thing with the mana stone. The triangular shaped stone that we found in one of the previous levels. This triangular symbol here. Okay, go, 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 go. Ah! Yeah, here's the key. The sniper has dropped a key on the ground. Pick it up. Nice. Go, go, go. So now we can escape if we want, but Ah! Go. Is one of your favorite characters? Yeah, I really like the old man. He's cool. Are you coming over here? He was struggling a bit there. Locked. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with this yet. It cannot be opened without a key. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'm fine without the pressure sensitivity. People said it just like it was mainly for affecting the first-person view, but I can zoom in and out with the regular DualSense triggers. I don't need the full pressure sensitivity from the old PS2 controller, and I don't need pressure sensitivity for the analog movement. I have that working properly now. I don't think it did the original game utilize pressure sensitivity for the face buttons? Like, I think that's the only thing I would really be missing if it had like very unique pressure sensitivity for the face buttons. Okay, nicely done. Back to Hisako.
Tomoko! Have you seen Tomoko?
Tomoko!
Tomoko!
She's not with you?
Parish directory has been added to the archive. Yeah, I can still do like light attacks and heavy attacks with weapons. Just a tap will do a light attack, will do a light attack, and a hard press will do a heavy attack. Back to Makino, the priest. Route 333.
We're safe here.
Oh yeah, here's Tomoko. I love her tracksuit, her red tracksuit.
The sea.
The village is disappearing.
Look.
Was that the cop? Was that Tetsuo down there?
That noise. It sounds like some kind of animal. What is going to happen to us?
Umi Okuri has been added to the archive. Pretty cool little scene.
What are you waiting for?
Are they crossing over to the other side down there? Going back is dangerous. Oh, yeah, now we get the siren constantly in the background here. Ah! What the fuck?
What are you waiting for?
I still have my rope from before. We still have that with us here. I wonder, do we use it in this level? I don't think we do. Parish directory. Ooh, yeah, the same letters from before. A book containing a list of church members. Someone has ascribed strange-looking graffiti on it. Yeah, I think it probably says Ayako. The name of the family name of the girl that we were with. With Suda. There was something else there as well, wasn't there? Umi Okuri, a traditional ceremony in Hanoda dating back to ancient times. Participants clothe themselves in black and submerge themselves in the waters of the Mana River on the last day of the lunar calendar. It is a purification ceremony symbolizing the cleansing of sin. The ceremony following the Umiokuri is called Umigeri. The river was viewed as the border between the human world and the other world. The ceremony began as a way to wash away the stain of human sin and gain the favor of the gods. Since antiquity, the other world has been depicted as a utopia of eternal life beyond the sea. Very cool. Reminding me of what we were talking about on Discord recently with relation to the use of water in Silent Hill games, where they're often where water is often used as to symbolize a portal of sorts, reflection, some kind of portal. Something that transports you from one world to another. Silent Hill has spread far. This was created by the Silent Hill creator. This is the game he made after Silent Hill 1. So you have a lot of Silent Hill elements in it.
What are you waiting for?
Oh wait, I see what you mean, Captain Zori. Okay. I think you knew that.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I remember this level here. These snipers. We don't have to worry about these guys chasing us, I don't think. They just stay in this position and kind of, they guard these paths. Meaning we can't just run up those stairs past them.
For?
Shut up! Yeah, we just have to make a run for it here. Now we get her to follow. Come on, come on, come on. Beware of landslides. The wooden bridge is broken and can't be crossed. Ah!
What are you waiting for?
Okay, I'm just gonna run ahead. Looks like you can get in. Toggle switch, start engine. Toggle the switch. Nothing happened. Start the engine. The engine won't start. Damn it. Guess we can't do anything here until later. Okay, get out of the car. Okay, Tomoko, come here. Ah! Now. Where the hell am I? That's where we started. The arrows down there. We've been walking all the way up that path. Patrol car. So now we're coming up to this house here. this square. I remember there being a couple of enemies around here. Fertility stone. Small shrine. Stone cave. I think there's some lore in the stone cave. Yeah, there's this guy who's doing a patrol of the house. We'll try and avoid him if we can. Ah, fuck, don't see me, man. I'm standing right there. I think I'm just out of his view. Somehow. Go, go, go. Easy does it. I'm glad I fixed my walking in the previous mission. Oh, Christ. It's rough. You have no weapons as this guy. I don't remember Evil Within having a sight jacking like mechanic. Hide in here, Tomoko.
What are you waiting for?
Like jacking into the enemy's perspective. Oh, I think I triggered that guy. Yeah. Fuck. Go. Run away, run away. At least Tomoko was safe. She's in no danger of getting killed. We can just run back. Deadly Premonition? I don't remember Deadly Premonition having a mechanic like that either. I may misremember the game, but didn't it have some split screens showing the monster's view? Maybe for like one very specific set piece or something? Deadly Premonition did it, but just for the main villain? Okay, okay. I need to go back and play Deadly Premonition one of these days. Such a painful game to play. But it had such great moments. It was highly entertaining at times, but just so painful to play. Teppy, good to see you. I'm going to crack open a beer, I think. I think I have a couple of Peronis left here. One second. Okay. We're hacking into this guy again. The fucking sound mixing in Deadly Premonition as well. The music. You can barely hear what the characters are saying. And those dungeons. Hey, how's it going, Rhombus? Nothing here seems like it could be put to use. Some little painting there. Come on, game, you have to give me some lore or something here. No? Wait, what is this on the wall? A hanging scroll. There's nothing exceptional about it. Damn. Uh-oh. He's looking up here. No juicy lore in here? Nothing? Broken TV set? Damn. Ah! Now he's going up towards Tomoko here. She's still hiding in there. Man, I love this game. So strange. Go, 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 go. I'm probably going to get spotted here. Wait, let's see where he turns. I don't have a weapon with this guy. No. Some characters won't have weapons. Some of them will be armed. Some of them won't have anything. This guy is like one of the most defenseless characters. Right, fuck it. Let's get her out. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go.
You were never coming back.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Do I need to pull her up? I think I do, yeah. I don't remember that. The synchronized sound there, the synchronized grunt. Okay, that was pretty nicely handled. I really like the voice cast in this. I think it has a charm to it. Hide here, Tomoko.
What are you waiting for? Oh. What's this? It's so rusted. What is this key for?
Tomoko Maeda, day 1, 5 o'clock. Requirements for mission objective 2 fulfilled. So here's another crazy little thing in this game. When you tell characters to hide, sometimes that will trigger another event like this, where the character might find a key that they need for a later objective. There is a small shrine. There's a lock on it, but it has almost rusted off. Strike it and it may break. Well, I have no weapons to strike this with, unfortunately. Okay.
What are you waiting for?
Funnily enough, the only option I had to choose was Forbidden Siren in the game category section. But then after I selected it, it just came up as Siren. and the word forbidden wasn't there. But I actually had to choose forbidden siren. It just didn't come up. Wah! Fuck off. Turn around. Thank you. Siren is the NTSC name. Forbidden Siren is the PAL name. There's a strange idol. Oh, no lore? No juicy lore? Unbelievable. Maybe I got that wrong, but I don't think I did. I think Forbidden Siren was the European name and Siren was the American name. I think maybe it was just Siren in Japan as well. Was it only Forbidden Siren in Europe? Not sure why they had to change it. This is what now remains of a tree that was once an object of worship. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about this woman here when I drop down. Oh. Christ, okay. Easy does it, easy does it. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. I kind of want to go back up there to see if I can do anything else. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Ah! Okay, right. I'm not going to do anything here. Let's go, Tomoko. Just follow me, follow me, follow me. Pull up. Nice, nice. So now we're right behind the sniper that was shooting at us at the start of the level. Don't think he turns around. I think we're good. Just take it easy and walk slowly.
Tomoko!
Whoa! Oh man, I remember this part so well. On my first playthrough, my gut instinct was to just turn around and run away. You know, because I'm being shot at. I need to run for my life. And that will end the mission, and you'll be able to move on to another mission. But we also have the option here to go back and rescue Tomoko, or at least help her to escape somehow. So yeah, I'm just going to drop straight off here, even though I'm being shot at. And I think I should survive, hopefully. Go! Ah! Fuck. Go, 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 go. Now, I forget what I can do here. We're still unarmed. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I think I've already fucked it up. I think a Shibito is glitching out here. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this on my first playthrough. Yeah, she really sounds like she's struggling. Right, what I needed to do here, I think, was sight jack into the person who grabbed Tomoko right after the scene ended. And then we get to watch that Shibito bring Tomoko over to a cabin with a where they lock her inside. And then when they lock her inside, we can see what the code is on the lock that we need to use to get her out of there. But at this point now, I think I'm just going to have to do this mission again. I don't remember running into this bug before. Yeah, they lock Tomoko up in here. There's no time to fiddle with that. Yeah, we won't even have the option to unlock it unless we see them interact with it. Fuck. Damn, we're gonna have to leave Tomoko behind. We'll redo this mission another time. Again, it's not necessary that we do everything here to complete the mission. Fuck, man. Okay. Maybe I can still do it if I stop and sight jack into this Shibito. Oh, she's back to her glitching position. She found a key, so I lost that item. No. That key is for something else. We have still accomplished that task. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this mission. And we'll do that objective that we missed last time. Oh god, if I don't get shot here. Jesus. Okay. Back to Takeuchi. What was he doing at this same time at 12 o'clock? Or a little bit after 12 o'clock.
Professor, my head. I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh, I'm so thirsty.
Haven't you heard of Yomotsu Hegui? You mustn't drink the water.
Wait, do you mean this is the underworld?
Just wait here. Don't follow me this time. You'll put both of us in danger. Don't move an inch until I come back, okay?
Yoriko Anno's class notes have been added to the archive. And Traxo with the 34. Cheers. Continue to next loop. Oh, we're going back to Makino. Okay.
Me. I've come on behalf of the Kajiros.
Thank you.
It's been 27 years. I wish you the best of luck. I must be going now.
That's Makino's brother.
I'm so scared. I just don't know.
Don't worry. This time it will all work out. I've been observing everything for a long, long time.
Letter from the Kajiro family has been added to the archive. There we see Makino seeking comfort from Hisako. Shiro, and now we're going to be seeing the brother, the guy that we just saw, who was covered in that holy light. Oh, yeah.
Not possible.
So this was a few hours before that last scene. I wasn't keeping track of the time there. Escape from Janakubi Valley. Find something that can be used as a weapon. Shiro Miyata, age 27, occupation doctor. Or maybe I'm mistaken actually. I remembered Shiro Miyata being Kei Makino's brother. They are, aren't they? Miyata and Makino are brothers, from what I remember, and they're played by the same actor. I'm probably forgetting things relating to this storyline. But I remember this being one of the most interesting parts of the story on my first playthrough, the relationship between Makino and Miyata. Yeah, that probably isn't revealed for a good while later. I thought I remembered them having the same surname. Okay. Let's see, what new archive notes do we have? Letter from the Kajiro family. Kei Makino. X days ago. 4 o'clock. To Makino. The time has come to carry out the ceremony. Please begin preparations to summon the god. Straight and to the point. 33. Notes from folklore lecture. This is Yoriko's class notes. The girl who's with... the girl who's always whining with Tamon. Yomotsu Hegui? To eat food cooked in the underworld. Concept that one who eats the food of the dead cannot return to the world of the living. Similar mythology found in other cultures. I'm too sleepy for this. The rest is illegible. And you can see there in her notepad, she has drawings of the professor. That's Tamon on the left. Okay. There's a flashlight on the ground. Pick it up. Shiro Miyata is a bitch. Shiro Miyata is a crazy character. The earth is gouged as if it was clawed at from within. So what are we doing here with Shiro? In the forest, he seemed confused, looking down into this hole as if it shouldn't have been possible. What is he referring to? Let's take a look around. And we are in another new map here that we haven't been to before. Oh man, I remember this. The ore processing plant. The mountain hut. Generator, payphone. Yeah, I remember this level having some tricky missions. Miyata's car is down there, okay. We have some guy guarding the bridge here. Lots of blood on the ground. And I love how the light looks in this game. Ah! Jesus Christ! Go. Where the hell am I going, man? Help prevent forest fires. Okay. Here I am up at the bridge with that guy guarding it at the end. That's the guy with the revolver, I think. Scrap material has been stuffed into the steel drum. Can't take anything out. Ah! Fuck. No, get off me. No, get off me. I think I remember Shiro being a bit of a beast. I think he can take more hits than pretty much anyone else in the game. Someone has left a phone card in front of the shrine. Pick it up! You picked up used phone card. Phone card added to the archive. I think this is something that's a lore item and also a key item that we can use. If I remember correctly. Go, 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 go. Fuck! Shit. Ooh, I'm running out of breath. I'm running out of breath. Here's my car. Ugh! Yeah, I remember that. We'll take a look at the card in a second. Let's go back up here. We're going to have to be careful when I go back down to that guy. Oh, take it easy. Take it easy. Bang Reader giveaway. Limited edition phone card. 2 very lucky readers will receive a limited edition phone card featuring Naoko Mihama, the rising star of TV's Eat Your Heart Out. We can't wait to see what's next for our favorite gal. I think we can also use this phone card to, like, distract one of the Shibito. Or maybe we don't even need it. There's the phone over there. There's my car. Oh, God. Oh, he's walking all the way up there, huh? Ah! He's right up close to me. Right, maybe now is a good opportunity for me to go down this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go down this way. Oh, shit. Maybe? Yes, yes, okay. Now I'm down here all by myself. Go to the car. Go to the car. Open the trunk. There's a wrench and a distress flare inside the toolbox. Grab the wrench. Grab the flare. Okay, cross the suspension bridge. There's plenty of fuel left in the gas tank. You could take some if you had a container. Okay. Damn, his car is just wrecked here due to the landslide, I think. I remember natural disasters, you know, landslides, earthquakes, forest fires. We've seen messages related to them in the town. You know, help prevent forest fires and warnings of landslides. I remember that tying quite heavily into the story by the end of the game. Where it's like all of this is happening in another sort of reality. But in the real world, people just saw that Hanuda got affected by some kind of landslide or earthquake, which decimated the village. I think in reality, that's what happened to the place. Some kind of major earthquake or landslide. Okay, let's see what we can do over here. There's a payphone. It's disconnected, but the phone itself is still functioning. Insert the phone card. Okay. Ah! I'm running back here. I don't know what's going to happen. There are some absolutely incredible charts and drawings in Siren Maniacs trying to explain the topology of the alternate realities and stuff. What is Siren Maniacs again? I know they released some, like, massive lore book for the game. Is that what Siren Maniacs is? Where it, like, goes into the development history and, like, shows you all sorts of, like, supplemental lore materials? Or is Siren Maniacs purely just a fan-made thing? Siren Maniacs is basically a big book by the devs documenting both the game being made and covering lore and the missions and everything. Kind of a developer-written guide handbook. Yeah. Man, I'd love to get my hands on that. Did they release one in English as well, or is it just in Japanese? Fuck. I'm assuming this guy is going to get distracted by the phone. I can't remember how this plays out. There's a fan translation out there into English that's pretty comprehensive. Yeah, I remember looking at some of it after my first playthrough. Specifically, I think I remember I was curious what it said about this character and his story and his relation to Makino and all of that. Because I remember some of that being quite mysterious at the end and ambiguous. It's this guy! It's the guy on the other side of the bridge that gets distracted by the phone. Yeah, I don't think we can cross this bridge until we distract this guy. You sound sad. Oh. Mars Dith with the 5 months and the 3 streak as well. Thank you. Both Siren Maniacs also come with short stories that work like prequels for the first game. It's some stuff from when old grandpa guy and a young man. Well, it was a young man, and for the second, it's a story about how everyone on that weird ferry in the 80s went missing. Right? Okay. Okay. What was his idle animation there? Swatting flies or something? Is that what he was doing there? I remember seeing some interviews with Toyama where he was talking about how they really wanted to try and portray how unique Japanese weather can be and the kind of humidity you get in these sorts of environments in Japan. It's cool, the little flies flying around the light here. Oh, fuck, that got the other guy's attention. Go, go, go. If I remember correctly, we can also set the flare up here in the bin. Yeah. I think that's going to bait this guy on the other side of the bridge to come over. Yeah. Yeah, he's on his way. I still don't have any fucking weapon. Oh, fuck. Go, 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 go. Ah! I wonder, is this guy still going to get distracted by the flare? He is, he is. I had problems with this level. This is a tricky level. There are a couple of tricky missions on this level from what I remember. Hey, Wipeout. Right, I'm going to see if I can make a run across the bridge now that this guy is over here. Miyata is a beast. He can take a lot of shots. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Nice. Turn on the lights in the mountain hut. Okay, I remember there being some weird shit in this place. Yeah, this guy. there's a small generator. It looks like it only needs gasoline to run. Okay. It's a barricade. Oh, fuck. Oh! Wow, he got me with one shot. My health should have regened as well by that point. Thankfully, I got a checkpoint. Once we got the new objective. Okay. I love the sounds of the shattered glass on the ground here. Man, it's such a nice looking game. Something about the way the flashlight looks. Doesn't that just look really nice? And then when the light is off, you get this really nice kind of bluish green tint. Almost makes me think of Metal Gear a little bit. Super cozy, atmospheric game. Like I was saying earlier, some of these interiors are based heavily on well-known places in Japan. Places that are known to be haunted, you know, or have some spooky story related to them. I think Tomoko's family house is one of those locations later. Like, it's an abandoned house where, like, some real family got murdered or something like that. Which makes it extra creepy knowing that. And they really tried to recreate some of these locations one-to-one for how they are in real life. Some of these abandoned locations. Yeah, some of them were like known to be haunted, or some of them might be where some family got murdered, or, you know, or it has some story related to it. There are some papers scattered on the ground. Proposal for TV program. This is another one related to Mihama, I think. Occult Japan, Episode 8. Legendary Tsuchinoko, found at scene of mass murder spree. Producer, Takafumi Fujisawa. Director, Kenji Terasawa. And reporter, Naoko Mihama. Again, the same girl that was on the phone card that we found earlier. And she will be another character that we play as later on. No budget. Needs sponsor tie-in. Minimum turnaround time. No hotels. Sleep in car. Keep celebrity fees to a minimum. And the Tsuchinoko is also something we can find in the game. And like MGS3, it's also like the secret lore item of the game. Where you need to do something precise to find it, or you just need to be in the right place at the exact right time to find it. Yeah, we should see this later on in the game. You only get to see it for a split second, though. You don't get to pick it up like you do in MGS3. Poor Naoko reduced to being the cheapest celebrity they could find. Yeah. She suffers a pretty nasty fate in this game as well, from what I remember. I think, to be fair though, I think pretty much every character suffers a nasty fate in this game. If I remember correctly, the only... Who survives? I think almost all... You play as 10 characters in this game, and I think almost all of them die. Suda might survive? Maybe? Does he make it out alive? Harumi makes it out alive, and I think that's it. Suda, Tamon... Just Tamon makes it out alive as well, right? Harumi also makes it out, I think, doesn't she? The glasses girl? Oh, I didn't think so. I thought she died. Tamon's student? I think I remember Tamon's student dying. Maybe I'm misremembering. Only Harumi makes it back into reality. Everyone else is either dead or are just stuck in the other world. That's, yeah, that's what I thought I remembered. Like, I kind of had this memory of Suda having, like, a good ending. But I didn't really remember him escaping. I only really remember Harumi making it out at the very end. Oh, nice! Ah! I do have this weapon now. Fuck. A sniper got me from across the map there. Okay, it's okay. We haven't accomplished anything since coming in here. Okay, let's go down this way. Man, I love how this area looks. Okay. Ah, yeah. No, you're not getting me this time. Okay, that guy is still up there by the flare. That guy's still in his room. Where the fuck is this sniper? Okay, turn that off. Turn off the light. We might be good. Fuck's sake, man. I can't go anywhere out there. No, don't tell me this guy is back on the other side of the bridge. Oh! Okay, that's the guy. Is the game gonna make me go back and use the phone card again? Oh God. Ooh, I remember something about this guy. He goes down these stairs and he reveals something. This guy reveals something important to us, I remember. Sometimes it's just good to watch from the enemy's perspective and see what they do on their patrol route. This guy's going to reveal something. Maybe. What are you doing? He's going to go over to this bush. There's something in this bush. His porn magazine is in this bush. Watch. Yeah, he's making sure no one is looking at him. He doesn't want anyone to see his stash. Now he's gonna look in the bush. No, he's not. Fuck. Damn, I remember something with this guy. Maybe he'll do it on the way back up. Maybe it's in another mission when we come back to this location. Ah, fuck. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go back and use the phone card again, because I don't think that action saved. I got the checkpoint, but it didn't save everything that I did. I think I remember that being something that's a bit of a pain in this game. Okay, okay. Still no gasoline canister. Oh. There's a stove, but there's no fuel in it. Empty gas can. Yes. Nice. We need to go back to the car anyway, so that's cool. For some reason, I thought the sniper was in there. Okay, nice, nice. Now we'll cross back over this bridge. Okay. Go, 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 go. Fuck off. Ooh, he's coming up. He's coming up. Ah! Don't come over this way. I don't think he comes up this way, does he? Maybe he does. Fuck. Wait, I have a weapon now. I have a weapon. Come on, let's go. Let's dance. We can take him on now. Yeah! 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 Nice. Sweet, okay. There's a payphone. It's disconnected, but the phone itself is functioning. Oh no! I have to pick up the lore item as well. I have to pick up the card again. Okay, back up. Yeah, I really need to go back to the second Siren game. I don't remember enjoying it as much as the first, but I was still having a pretty good time with it. I remember not being a fan. It had like a little bit more hand-holding. And I felt like just the overall gameplay balancing with the combat and everything, it just didn't... I didn't enjoy it as much as the first in that regard. It just made me... I remember it just made me reflect on how finely tuned I felt a lot of things were in the first game that was kind of missing in the second one. But I can't really remember. Can't really remember how I felt about a lot of things. I'll need to go back. I just stopped playing it because other things got in the way, and then I left it too long to really go back and continue from where I left off. So I decided I would just wait a couple of years and then restart it again from the beginning.
Thanks.
We might go back and do Siren 2 after this playthrough. We'll see. People complained about how obtuse the first game was, and so they absolutely overcorrected a bit in 2. But there's also stuff in that are direct improvements, I think. Yeah, I remember feeling that way. I kind of missed... yeah, or I felt it was a bit too hand-holdy in some regards, and that the difficulty balancing wasn't as finely tuned as it was in the first game. Oh, you bitch! No, 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 no! Shit! Fuck. Okay.
Thanks.
Era with the tier 2 and the 23. With the 21 streak as well. Thank you. Okay, this is taking me back to my first playthrough now. I feel like I'm semi-blind again because I don't remember how to do everything in this mission. Okay, let's pick that up. Let's make our way back again. Maybe I'll try stealthing up behind the guy by the can. Second game suffered from the amount of shooting you're forced to do. Yeah, I remember it being a little bit more action oriented as well with the military guys. No! Woo! Oh my god, how many fucking hits, man! I like the smile. Ooh, okay. Hey, what's up, Iron Arcus? Phone card. Take it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it was such a journey playing through this for the first time, like 2 years ago on stream. Took a long time for me to get through this game, you know, because I tried to do everything as blind as possible. I remember I had to ask for help a couple of times, but I was pretty stubborn trying to figure out some of those puzzles, those obtuse puzzles. It was probably like a 70-hour playthrough or something in total. Maybe more, I can't remember. Hello. Okay. Sorry, I was looking for my M&Ms. I found them. Okay, we got some gasoline. We're good. Now we'll use the phone card here and then head back up. Nice. Ah, don't fucking kill me. Okay. Love how you can get out of situations like that. How distance really seems to matter when it comes to the enemy's accuracy. It's tense getting away by the skinnier teeth. Okay. Yeah, unless there's a sniper with a hunting... Even they will miss sometimes, I think, if you're like a fair distance away. Start the generator. Okay. Now, I'm scared. What is this going to do to this guy out here? He's coming up to inspect. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, he's just attracted to the light. He comes up and just stares at the light. Okay. And now I can get into wherever he was hiding. Again, it's another thing that's not even obvious when you play this for the first time. Like, you don't even know that this is going to affect that guy here at all. Okay. Grab that again. I guess we won't go near those guys. But why... Okay, right. Yeah, let's go back up this way. I'm just wondering about the guy that I distracted with the phone. Maybe we'll still be taking advantage of that here. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Shohei with the 44 and the 39 streak. Thank you. Happy Halloween. It's been a lot of fun so far. Just revisiting one of my new favorites. I'm scared. Is this guy going to be up here? No, we're good. He's in that room next to me, right? Yeah. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I remember this. There's a control panel. Open up the panel. It's locked and cannot be opened. Shit. Yeah, this guy is still here. Is that guy still making his way over to the phone? No, different guy. Of the leaves blowing in the wind here. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. The puddle is charged with high voltage electricity from the power cable. Stepping in it is dangerous. Huh. Fuck it. Maybe I'll just leave the level then and come back and do whatever else I can do here another time. I have a feeling there is more to be done. With the guy down at the phone. Maybe, yeah, maybe I can just cross the bridge from that way, like down by the phone. Fuck it, maybe I will do that. I'm gonna get into trouble. Probably gonna end up killing myself. Okay, let's do it. Hey Fabian, are you a Siren fan? Are you part of the Siren cult? A Siren maniac?
Thanks.
Iron Poppin' with the 2 years. Thank you. Ooh. Go easy, go easy, go easy, go easy, go easy. Okay. Cheers, Iron. The big 2-year milestone. Cheers. Oh, God. What the fuck? He's not here anymore. Maybe he only stays for a few seconds and you have to get him while he's here? No. Maybe he's on a patrol? Maybe he'll come back? Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. Let's kill this guy. Fuck. Come here. Quickly, before the sniper gets over here and kills my ass. Fucking go, 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 go. Okay, okay. You fucking asshole. Ah! Oh, I don't believe it. I wanted to hurry up and get close to him. Right. When was my last save? What checkpoint are they going to give me here? Do I have to do the whole thing again where I... No, okay, I turned the generator on. That was my last... Okay, okay. Fuck it, let's do this again. I think I have a good few seconds to go up to him when he's at the phone. I was just getting ahead of myself. Hello. No. Fuck you. Oh, we're gonna have to wait again for him to come over. And by the time he gets over here, she'll be awake again. Come on, come on, come on. I should probably just wait here, because I'm pretty close to the phone from here. Except no, I'm gonna have to get the card again to even... Right? Because the card is gonna reset every time I die. What a nightmare. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I guess it's this kind of shit that is just too much for a lot of people. Stuff like this that is like really punishing in this game. The progress that you lose on death. Ah! No! I'm dead. Okay. Weak people. Okay, right, I'm gonna try this one more time. Watch this. Okay. It's pretty rough doing it after you get the checkpoint, having to go through this guy to get the card. Maybe you don't need to do this, but ha! 4 hits. 4 hits. Whoo! Okay. Any second now. Yeah, you have to wait for them to do their little croak, and then you can move past them. Okay. Christ. Running out of breath. Okay, do it. There's a second sniper when I go across the bridge, too, that I have to look out for. Come on, let's do it. Oh, this is it. Now, start walking. I did a heavy press that I didn't mean to do. Oh my god, no! Oh, how did he get me from there? Okay, I'm just gonna end the mission and we'll do this some other time. Because we don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. Oh, fuck! Okay, we'll do this some other time. We can just finish the stage. Shit. Next mission. Ooh, new character. Oh, this is Tamon's student, I think, isn't it? We play as her now. Oh, God. Or maybe not. Is this someone else that I'm forgetting? Abandoned house. 4
Is
a.m.
it a dream? What is this? Haven't I been here before? wasn't here before. I wonder if anybody's here. Then again, why would they be sitting in the dark? Hello?
Man, I love these scenes. No, Wexford, you're out of the loop. I have not finished Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory is on hold, and I'll be returning to that at some point in the near future. I still need to finish... we have 2 subathon goal games that are left to play. The rest of Chaos Theory and the entirety of Ballad of Gay Tony. I tried starting Ballad of Gay Tony yesterday, but I had some horrendous technical difficulties with the game. It kept freezing. So I'm going to put that on hold until I fix that. And yeah, we'll get back to Chaos Theory sometime soon as well. Escape from Abandoned House. I'm trying to remember if this is the same... If this is the Tomoko house. I don't think it is. I think this house is connected to Tamon's history or something like that. Find something to use as a diversion. Oh, wait, no, it is. It is the... Wait, I can't remember. I do remember really liking this level, though. Okay, someone's coming around the corner. Love the character designs in this. Ooh, the radio chatter. Almost reminds me of Deus Ex sound effects. There's some kite twine buried among the junk inside the doghouse. Pick it up. Aim. Lure the Shibito into the kitchen. It's filled with red water. I think I can climb up here to get on the roof. Don't think there's a reason to do this right now, but let's just take a look anyway. Let's look at the map here. Upstairs porch. Ooh. It's been shut tight from within and will not open. That door banging. That was actually a part of the music. Did the Shibito go? Yeah, there it is. I need to look in first person more just for the vibes. You get this different whooshing sound effect when you look in first person as well. Go, 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 go. Locked. Okay. Man, what a vibe. Switch on. The circuit breaker has been switched on. Oh god. Okay. We cool? We cool? Shut the fucking door! I remember this area in particular. If you leave that door open, it'll alter this guy's patrol route, and he'll walk in here. Maybe he'll come in here anyway now that if I've turned the lights back on. There's a desk. The drawer is not locked. Entrance, kitchen, doghouse. That's where we just checked. Where we got the kite string. Circuit breaker, storage, which we can't get into, and this is where we are now in the cottage. Open. There's a piece of paper with a strange drawing on it. Torn out page from sketchbook. Risa Onda, age 21, occupation none. A drawing depicting a red flower and a medallion engraved with the mana cross. Old books and magazines line the shelves. There's nothing particularly useful here. Oh, God. Yeah, he's coming around the corner now, I think. Man, I love this level. Oh, God. Is he coming in? Nope. Okay. Yeah, if I had the door open, he would be coming in. Okay. Oh, God. Is Rain World coming back? It might make a return at some point. I'm not sure. I have no plans. Okay, climb up. There's a cupboard. There's nothing particularly useful. It's locked from the other side. There's no water. The ventilator looks like it works. Tie the kite string. The kite string has been tied to the ventilator. Turn on the ventilator. That's one end fixed. Now for the other. Tie it to the cupboard. Okay, okay.
Thanks.
Where is the guy? Okay. Lettuced with the 4 years. Thank you. Ah! No, don't shout! The kite string is becoming entangled in the blades of the ventilator. Okay. Fuck it. Go, 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 go. My objective is to lure him in there, right? I think that was my next objective within the objective. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, it just takes a while for that to happen. Escape through the gate. Oh, I left that open. It appears as though the dirt here has been dug up. Ooh. But I can't do anything here. Oh, God. Yeah, Murray, no new Siren game, but another game made by the same director, the Silent Hill creator, Slitterhead, which also looks like it's going to have another sight jacking mechanic. Gas cylinder. Huh. Did this guy even come in here? Ah! I thought he was patrolling the fucking place like he always does. Oh, now I know. This guy was guarding the fucking entrance to the place. That's why she had to run in here to begin with as well, because she was getting shot at by this guy. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Well, now I know how to do it. We already got a checkpoint as well. Nice. What items do I have? Oh, wait, no. I need to get the kite again. Okay. Fuck. Pick that up. Thought I remembered getting another lore item here. Yeah, I wasn't really. I certainly wasn't blown away by the last bit of Slitterhead footage. But I'll still check it out anyway. It still looked like it had some cool stuff going on. It was mainly just the combat that didn't look great. But the concept looks cool. Go, 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 go. Get the lore, get the precious lore. We're an expert at this now. Tie the kite string. Turn on the ventilator. Hey, Tiger. Okay, go, 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 go. Yeah, here he comes. He comes running in. Oh, God. Yeah, he sprints in there. Okay, now I think we can escape. Go, 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 go. Nice. I'm not sure if there was much else to do there, like in terms of setting up other mission objectives. Don't think there was much else to do other than that. Maybe I missed something. Okay, back to Makino. Oh, now we're looping.
Where is everyone?
Yeah. Now the game gets a bit more complicated. And we need to start figuring out which missions we need to repeat. Oh! Wait, no, I'm forgetting stuff. Yeah, now we have to go through Makino's first mission again, but there will be something new here that we just couldn't have done last time. I don't get trick-or-treaters. I live in an apartment building with loads of other apartments. I think I know where Hisako's veil is. Remember that red scarf that we saw hanging? I bet this time we'll be able to find something to boost up onto that thing so we can get it. Oh, God. This guy's looking right in our direction. That's where he was, up there. Now he's praying. Okay. I didn't look over here with this guy last time. Can we do anything here? Can't be opened because it has been nailed shut. Fuck! Ooh. Oh, new thing. Pick it up. 5-gallon can. Will I hide here just for a minute in case something is chasing me? Let's take it easy. So again, I think I could do all the same stuff as before, you know, finding the cloth and sticking it in here. But I think if I've already done this before, I don't need to do it again. You know, it's already registered that stuff as being complete. In the European version, that 5-gallon tank is very goofily localized. It's like 17.3 liter tank. That's cool. You okay there, Makino? Okay. Yeah, all the enemies are in the same location, I think, as the first time. There it is. There it is. Okay. Did I use it? Use the 5-gallon can. The 17.3 liter tank. Ah!
Oh my. Sako, where are you?
Okay, the cutscene saved the day. Can I still get out of this alive? Oh, that's all we needed to do. Nice. I did, Scar Alien. I didn't have any luck with it, unfortunately. I might just try reinstalling everything. See if that works. But yeah, I'll keep tinkering with it. Okay, back to Miyata. 7 a.m.
Help!
Mina.
Wait, are you... You must be Dr. Miyata. I'm Mina's twin, I'm Riza.
Mina's sister.
I was just on my way to see her. And is she okay? Where is she? Where is she?
Twins.
Mission objective, reach upper waters of river with Risa Onda. This asshole? He's a lovely guy. What are you talking about? We have no reason to think this guy is an asshole. Okay.
I was looking for Mina as well.
Okay.
Let's go to the hospital.
Okay, so she's looking for her twin sister. And we're back in the level that we just came from, starting from the opposite side. Okay. Okay. I still have my weapon from the last mission. Okay, follow me, follow me. I think now I'll be able to pick up the cloth or something from the freezer. This guy is still here. Twins. Okay. I was probably safe to just walk there. Open the freezer. The frozen face towel is in the freezer. Pick it up.
What are you going to do with that?
I'm gonna smother you with it. I actually forget completely what we use this for. A face towel soaked in water and placed in the freezer. It will defrost after some time. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, Sean. Yeah, feel free to send me a DM.
What are you doing?
Or post it in the horror channel if you're a part of the Discord. Oh, yeah, this guy! I remember having to do something with this guy. This guy is in the room right next to me.
What are you doing?
He's right through this door. We can hear him a little bit, I think. What is the mission objective? Just to get out of here? Reach upper waters of river with Risa. Okay, follow me. Get her to wait here for a second. Oh God. Yeah, come here. Come here. Oh God. Oh, weapon upgrade. Hammer. Oh, this is a mission requirement as well. Okay. For Makino. Interesting. Okay. Pretty interesting how the two twins affect each other's missions. And the strangeness of the frozen cloth. I'm curious to see what happens with that because I forget. It's an old issue of the town bulletin. Okay. That's after they swap identities, so it's actually the Doctor still carrying the hammer. Right, okay, okay. Yeah, I remember some of that really confusing me on the first playthrough. I was wondering what was going on. Haneda Town Hall News, issued June 1976. Notification of repairs to Haneda floodgates. In response to fears that future flooding of the Mana River may lead to extensive water damage, plans have been put in place to repair the Haneda sluice gate. Work will start in September of 1976. Folklore notes. The torn out page. Yeah, we saw all that stuff. Can I go in here now? It's caught on something. I remember going in there at some point. I hope Risa is okay over there. Oh god. Jesus Christ, the snipers, man. This is my second playthrough of the game in total. But yeah, spoilers are fine. Spoilers are fine. It might be possible for someone small to squeeze through here. Maybe we can get Risa to come in here, or maybe this is for Harumi or Tomoko later. I'm gonna take a chance here. I'm probably gonna regret this. This was very stupid. I should have went out myself to clear the territory. Oh god. I think it was just that my first playthrough was incredibly long. Is she coming over here or what?
You're not going anywhere, are you?
Ah! Okay, I didn't even realize he was right up there. Right, follow me and be slow. Be careful.
Oh, it's open.
Yes, go inside.
What? You want me to go inside?
Nice. Okay, we've accomplished something for Suda on day 2. He will be able to take advantage of this. Oh god. Ah! Okay, come here, Risa. We're almost there. We're almost there. If she can make it down here, we're good. Before that other guy comes over, too. Risa, why are you so slow? What's taking you so long here? Ah! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What the hell is she doing? Ah! Okay, she's coming. She's coming. She stopped for some reason at the top of the stairs. I don't know what happened there with her. Fuck. I wonder, did I get a single checkpoint here? Probably not. Probably not.
I was looking for...
Oh, Christ. That's so cruel. Okay. That's okay. We'll do it all in half the time. Yeah, this game is brutal. Oh, God. I didn't tell her to come. All right, we're good. We're good. Pick up the cloth, the towel. Ah! Interesting that it didn't, you know, nothing came up about solving a mission objective there. No, I think generally you don't have too many problems with the AI in this. It's usually the escort AI is usually quite manageable. You bring some of the issues on yourself in situations like that as well, where I could have been a lot more careful and cleared out enemies and whatnot. I was taking a bit of a gamble with how I handled that last section. Right, how do I want to go about this? I'm kind of tempted to go back up to the other place with my frozen towel to see if I can do anything up there with it. You know, the place with the tape deck. Nah, let's keep going.
What are you going to do with that?
Keep following me. Keep following me. Okay, look at the town bulletin again. Now, if we're just careful with this sniper, we should be good. Okay, go. Ah! Okay, how about you wait here? Unbelievable. I could probably climb up behind him and knock him out there as well. I'm worried about these guys waking up now as well. Fuck. Just stop and look at his pattern for a bit. Maybe I'm giving my position away when I walk so close to him. Maybe I really need to sneak. These guys stay stunned for quite a while. He doesn't seem to be doing... Oh, he does change his position a little bit. Oh, here we go. Risa, what the fuck are you doing? She run away a little bit because she got scared of the Shibito. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Let's go slowly. Let's go slowly. What? Man, this guy is a pain. He seems to magically fucking see me whenever I get close to him there, man. That doesn't seem right. Oh, right, I guess. Right, when he's looking from this perspective. That makes sense, of course. I didn't think he was really looking... I didn't think I was in his field of vision here. Okay, okay. So now when he moves, hopefully I'll be okay when I walk. Like now. Okay, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, it's open.
Go in.
What? You want me to go inside?
Okay, nice. Now I'm concerned about the other Shibito over there. Yeah. Woo! Fuck! Game. Oh, Christ. Okay. Okay. Any juicy lore in here? No water. Won't open. Okay. Come here. Right, once he looks in the other direction again, we'll go. There we go. Easy does it. I don't think we need to crouch walk here, but I'm just being safe. Oh boy, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Perfect. Hopefully I did everything I was able to do there. I probably missed something.
What's going on?
Mina?
Huh?
Medical records dated 27 years ago have been added to the archive. Let's save. Oh, back to the old man. Oh, I'm back to the mission that we already did with him, but we will have a new objective.
There's something in the air.
Mission objective 1. Reach road to Hirasaka. Reach road to Dusojin Stone. Okay. Find the tool in the Siren shack. The Dusojin statue is up there. Okay, I can't remember how this alternate version of the mission is supposed to go. What if I try and go back? This guy is a Boss Big fan. Tunnel number 1. No turning back. Ooh. Take him out. Gonna get cornered here again if I'm not careful. Drop, drop. Get the wire cutters again. Move to the trolley. Is this the PS5 port? No, I'm playing this on an emulator. Yeah, they released this again recently, didn't they, on PS5? Hey, I'm not sure if this is going to do much for me. Ah! Oh! Double teamed. Amazing. Fuck. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, I think the directions the game is giving me here might just be for the first objective again. I think the game might be a bitch like that, where it just leaves you to figure out the second objective entirely, but I might be wrong. Fuck. No, I'm not playing this with enhanced mods or anything. It's just base, with the default base resolution as well. Nothing fancy. Okay, once he changes position again. Once I'm out of his vision. Oh! I alerted him somehow. He can still see me like a little bit. Got him. Yeah, you gonna come up and get me? Come on. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Go. Go. I like how the only way to manually reload is to just stand idle. Just another really weird little quirk in this game. Hello there. Fuck you. Anyone else? Out of my way. Out of my way. This guy. Lovely. Push it. Escape through the gate near the custodian shack. Yeah, again, this is all just stuff they're telling me for the mission 1 objective. This guy back on his feet yet? Except maybe now the custodian shack will actually be open. It was closed last time we were down there. I do remember that opening up at some point in the game. Go, 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 go. It's still gonna be closed, isn't it? Oh, it's not! It's open! Nice! There's a photograph. It looks like a picture of the miners who worked here. Commemorative group photo has been added to the archive. And an old pickaxe. We'll be able to use this to break open the lock, I think. Open key cabinet. It's shut tight. Fuck. Oh, I can reload from this menu as well. I forgot about that. It's not the only way of reloading. Nothing that stands out. Okay, let's go back with our pickaxe. Quick, quick, quick. Do you have a gun? Fuck! Christ. Okay, I don't think he's moving from that position. Oh, he's... Ah! Where the... Oh, man. Ooh, I think he might be on his way back up. Hey, Finvara with the 4 months. Thank you. He's looking up my way. I might be in a bad position here. So I need to get back down there. Christ. Yeah, maybe if I get on the ground here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's right here. Oh, man. And there's another sniper up there, of course. Christ. Wow. I'm just fucked. Whoa! Okay. Let's go up. Now, hopefully with this pickaxe, I can smash the lock. Nice. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay, I did not think we'd be making it out of that alive. Nice. It's a Dusojin statue with a mana cross carved into it. Sweet. And our first mission with Mihama.
This sucks. I want a shower. Oh, where is everyone? Shit.
An outsider. Now you're involved too.
I seem to have gotten lost.
It's all her fault. She hasn't aged in all these years. Yalbakuni. She's a monster.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. But anyway, how do I...
Do you want to be like that? Do you want to live forever?
Huh?
I think that might have been a packet of cigarettes that she threw away, yeah.
That's why I hate the countryside.
The faces. The legend of Yaubikuni. That's what he just mentioned. This woman who lives forever. It's 7 p.m. So this is way later this day. Spooky.
No way. I was just here. If you're out there, filming me going round and round in circles, I'm gonna kill all of you! Ah! They shouldn't be allowed.
And the Dusojin statue has been added to the archive.
What's going on here? I'm not so crazy that I'm having hallucinations. What was that? Creepy.
Okay, find the key that the Shibito are looking for. Let me open up the menu here. Naoko Mihama, age 28. The TV reporter. So this is the same girl that we've been seeing in all the various lore items. She used to be a bit of a celebrity. Now her time has passed. She was the one on the phone card that we saw. Yeah, we looked at that. Here's the Dusojin statue. A statue carved in relief with a male and female figure. Dusojin statues are usually placed at the borders of towns because they are believed to ward off sickness and evil spirits. The mana cross has been carved into this statue, again reflecting Hanuda's unique blend of religious beliefs. So they're combining the cult's religion with more classical Shinto beliefs. Here's the commemorative photo that we got as well. Opening of shaft number 3, East, September 13th, 1958. Taken in front of shaft number 3, East. The photograph has also captured an inexplicable light source. Well, it kind of looks like your classic UFO, doesn't it? Your classic looking flying saucer. They also have a strong Christian influence, what with the nun and priest folks. Yeah, I guess they do. Again, it might be something that makes you think of the Order in Silent Hill, particularly in 3. Diagnostic records from the Miyata Clinic. Only the year 1976 can be made out. The rest is illegible. And this is what the old man was talking about, the legend of Yaobikuni. This is the legend of a woman who lived for 800 years because she ate the flesh of a merman said to give everlasting life. The woman remained forever young, never losing her beauty, and wandered the land dressed as a nun. Records recounting similar legends have been found in various parts of Japan. So this all relates to Hisako, doesn't it? She's the... Isn't something similar happening with her where she's like several hundred years old even though she looks like a younger woman? This is straight up Hisako eating the alien. Yeah, and the reason all of this is happening in the game is due to some alien type figure washing up on the shore in Haneda in like 576 AD or something. And because Hisako ate the flesh of this thing, it then cursed the village for eternity or something like that. And they like appease. They came to worship this thing, and they have to like offer up sacrifices to it every year or something as well. And that's what you see at the start of the game, or it's like the ritual that you're witnessing at the start of the game. Isn't that right? Or something like that? But I guess in that last scene with the man, they were also trying to draw a parallel between Hisako and this character we're playing as now. This woman obsessed with celebrity and fame who never wants to grow old. You know, who's kind of on the downward spiral where she's not getting all the top jobs anymore, and she's kind of... You kind of get the impression that she's turning into like a Z-list celebrity or something akin to that. So that was kind of interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of the story that I can't remember. It cursed her family line. The Kajiro clan are her descendants. Right. It's a cool contrast between her wanting to be forever young and popular versus this nun who has been young for so long she can barely remember who she is. Right, yeah. This feels almost Souls-esque, the lore here, with all the immortality stuff. Let me crack open another Peroni here. But this alien thing that she ate, it washed up on the shore, didn't it? And did it die? I don't think it died, did it? Because I think that's the same creature that we fight at the end of the game. It just sort of cursed the family and the village. And is that another part of it where they have to offer up a sacrifice every year? Like a member of the family has to be offered up to this thing? It didn't live long after what happened to it. Yeah, see this lore system we have here? Also, just to show you. if we go to the Link Navigator, see how we've been moving through this timetable as we've been playing the game, moving from character to character at different times. If we scroll all the way back up to the top here, look what we have. We have 1976 and also 684 AD. And this 684 AD thing remains a mystery for the entire game because you never get a single mission or anything that happens in 684 AD. And to unlock, to see what happened in 684 AD, you need to collect all of the lore in the game. And when that happens, you unlock like the final piece of the story where you get to see what happened to this alien creature all these years ago. And if I remember correctly, it's quite a disturbing scene where you're actually... It ties into the sight-jacking concept where you're looking from the perspective of the creature that got killed by the villagers. I remember it being quite disturbing. Like, you hear the shrieking cries of this thing as it's being eaten. Or something along those lines. I remember it being very disturbing. Yeah, first person... You get to feel what it was like being eaten, looking at the thing from the first-person perspective. And what was it? Just her? Was it just Hisako that ate this thing? Was she aware that it would give her eternal life if she ate it? Is that why she ate it? Or were the villagers just hungry? 3 people. She was pregnant at the time, which is why her family got cursed. I see. Right, okay. Bit unclear what happened to the others. Okay. I can't remember what happens in 1976. We also have X days ago. We already got one scene from X days ago. And we still have a few more characters that we haven't even seen yet. 1906 is the previous failed ritual. Okay. Yeah, there's so much of the stuff that I forget because I've only played it once. And the story is quite obtuse and fragmented. It's easy to forget parts of it. Okay. And in typical Siren fashion, the 1976 ritual and the 2003 ritual are overlapping in the other world. What they're actually supposed to be happening at the same time. And it ties into how time is just kind of fucked up and unreal in the other world or something like that. Where time doesn't function in the same way. Or it's just kind of like you're existing in the You're kind of existing in the time when that happened in the other world. The other world is like a reflection of that 1970s ritual. Right, okay. I think I see what you mean. Where it's like you're going into the past almost. Pretty Silent Hill-esque. Where you're just kind of in some abstract reflection of the 1970s. Late in the game, you get a bunch of notebooks and stuff about the first ritual. Yeah, I vaguely remember some of this now. Okay, let's take a look around with Mihama here. Can I climb back up? No. Ah! No. What the hell? Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Jump, 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 jump. I like how she sits down to drop off more carefully. The little differences in animation is nice between the characters. Hello. Hopefully that sniper is gone. He probably is. I remember having to go up here for some reason. Locked. Unlock. No key. It appears to be a control panel for something, but it doesn't look like it'll be of any use. Set off the siren. Shaft number 3, east. Shinto altar covered in dust. Okay, let's go up this way again. Oh. School bag. I think I remember that being Harumi's school bag or something like that. Remember something about it. Go. Oh, what are you looking at? Ooh, I saw something on the ground there. Key on the ground. Take it! Key to Custodian's shack. Okay, nice. Go. Go, go.
Thanks.
Sail with the 49 months and the 43 streak. Thank you very much. Cheers. Hello there. Okay, you don't have a rifle or anything. Damn, you're coming down all the way. Okay, I'm gonna run. Hopefully this gate will just be open now. Nice, 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 nice. Now, what am I gonna do about all this? Ooh, I like the sound. Like cicadas or something. Unlock. Sweet. Oof, I think I just so happened to miss this guy patrolling. Close the door just in case. Ooh, oh, yes! Damn, you have to work for a weapon here. Type 26 revolver. Head towards... Head... Hello! Nice, I like the way she holds the gun. Open the key cabinet. Shut tight again here, okay. Sweet. Oh! It fell. Okay, I remember this now. Nice. Key to shaft number 5 east. Lovely. That's correct, Lord Khan. Yeah, that's my channel profile image or whatever it's called. Okay, let's go back this way with our key. How many rounds do I have? It's a bit of a niche game, this. A lot of people haven't played it, especially in the West. It's a bit more popular in Japan. Okay, we have a load of rounds. Loads of rounds. Wow. I should have just shot him the first time. I wanted to save my ammo and run away. Shit. Okay. Yeah, it'd be really cool to see Toyama revisit the Siren series. Probably never happen, though. Switch tracks. Oh. I remember something about this. Using the Siren to bait them all down to the central section. And then knocking them all over with the cart or something like that. It's rusted over and will not move. Someone with a little more strength might be able to. Ooh, maybe I have to do this with the old man to set this up for her or something like that. Just take him out. Unlock. Oh, hello. Nice. Switch tracks. It's rusted over and will not move. Someone with a bit more strength. What the hell? I can't do anything up here? Push trolley. It won't go very far unless the rails are switched. Oh! So I had to fucking move the tracks with the old man first. Shit. So I guess we'll just finish the mission. Locked here. Hey, what's up, 18-wheeler? Yeah, the sight jacking mechanic is really cool. Well, damn, man. All that work for fucking nothing. Reach the road to Jano Valley is our main objective. Where is that? Ah, okay. Damn, man. Okay. That's painful. I'm gonna go up here and see if I can interact with the school bag. Open school bag. Nice. Library card. Requirements for mission objective 2 fulfilled. Okay. Well, at least we're accomplishing something here. Library checkout card. Hanuda Elementary School Library. Shelf number 386. Book of Hanuda Folk Tales. Last borrowed by Namiko Yoshikawa. Hanuda Elementary School Library. The rest is illegible. Last borrowed by Namiko Yoshikawa. Okay, well, we know what to do next time. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Wait! No, 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 no! I remember now. There's Shibito up here. Dangerous Shibito with hunting rifles. We need to lure them down with the siren. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! I didn't realize they were so close. Okay. Okay. 18-wheeler. I'm a big fan of Silent Hill 4. Yeah, it's a really rough gem. There's a fair bit of bullshit you have to overcome in that game. But yeah, I really like it. It's a game that gradually grew on me more and more the more I replayed it. I don't think I was too crazy about it at first. But then it just kind of grew on me more over the years. Oh, wow, I actually got a checkpoint here. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything with this. certain parts of the second half of 4 can be really frustrating on a first playthrough. Some of those puzzles dealing with Eileen. And just fundamentally, I don't think the game really feels that good to play compared to the previous games. Just like, you know, Henry's awkward movements, some of the flimsy attack animations. You know, it's a fairly janky game. But if you can overcome its jank and some of its bullshit, there's a lot to like. I love the whole room concept, especially how they turn it on its head in the second half. I really like the story. It has some great classic Team Silent atmosphere and visuals, and you know, it still has a lot of the great Silent Hill magic. You just have to overcome some bullshit to get to it, to be able to appreciate it. Let's know I'm not strange for thinking it's kind of bullshit at times. Oh, you're definitely not. It's the black sheep of the Team Silent games. Silent Hill 4 is notorious. For how janky and bullshit it can be. Pop. Gameplay-wise, though, I still think it has the best final boss out of the first 4 games. I think it was wise for the game to have puzzle bosses instead of more traditional bosses. Silent Hill was never particularly good at doing action boss fights. Pop. Pop. Yeah, it's not just a bullet sponge, a janky bullet sponge. Usually Silent Hill 2 final bosses are janky bullet sponges, not just bullet sponges. It's really cool visually as well, the final fight. And the whole presentation of it. There we go. Okay, let's ring the siren now. Oh. Oh, it still highlights this part of the screen, even though I picked up the key. Hey, what's up, Gino? She looks stoned out of it there. Am I safe to move down here? Okay. This guy should be gone by now, right? Go, 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 go. Ah! Nice. Ooh, back to Suda.
What is this? This village? Those people? And you too. What did that guy mean when he was talking about the other side?
You think I'm strange, don't you?
Of course I do.
Well, I don't like this village much either. Don't worry. I won't let you turn into one of them. I promise.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey!
I'm trying to sleep.
How can you sleep when all this is going on?
Continue to next loop. Back to Tamon. Oh, 1976.
Mummy! Mummy!
Misumi Daily Gazette. So Tamon... seems like Tamon lost his parents there. His family died. He was left all alone. It's making me think of Harumi.
I told you not to drink from there. I hope you stayed here like I told you. Listen, they didn't attack for no reason. Somebody is controlling them. We have to stop whoever's behind all this madness. From now on, don't listen to what anybody else says, okay? Just do as I tell you to do. Promise me.
Don't I always do what you tell me to do?
No.
I think we should hurry up and try to get help before we do anything else.
It's coming after us. We can't be safe here. Come on. Let's go.
Oh god, I think I remember this mission being a pain. Drive away Shibito Brain. Yes. This is kind of like a... almost like a boss fight level. Where we really have to deal with the enemies up front and find the Shibito Brain. Find and replenish ammunition. Oh, Christ. Spring bubbles with grotesque red water. It's reminiscent of Elizabeth Bathory's Bath of Blood. Ooh, am I cut off from going up here? Can't go back up to the usual spot here. Okay. I'm gonna leave you here for now. Hopefully you'll be okay. Oh, God. Oh, I think this is the brain. Because you can hear the wobble wobble sound effects. Oh, God. Okay. Do I have any ammo? Yeah. Ooh, I can't go down this way. No Silent Hill 2 this year. I mean, I played so much Silent Hill over the last month as well, you know, with the subathon. I wasn't going to do it so shortly after doing an in-depth playthrough during the subathon and doing the remake for so long. Maybe I should leave. Maybe it's safe to leave her here. Oh, wait. No. Onimusha?
It's going to take a while, Professor.
Ah! Yeah, we get these different beast-like Shibito here now. Yeah, I might do Onimusha at some point. Remember having to do something weird with this as well. Can I steal out of the box? Hide? Where is she gonna hide? Ooh, okay. Okay, be safe in there. I played the first Onimusha when I was a kid. I don't remember much about it. The only thing I remember about it, it was being really surprised by how short the game was. Like, I remember finishing it in a few hours. I think it was the first Onimusha. Is the first Onimusha really short? Or is one of them, like, really short? I have this memory of finishing it in, like, 4 hours or something. I remember that just being surprising to me as a kid. Ah! It's flying over there. I don't think that was the brain. Get in the car. Take the bullets. Yes. Defeat the Shibito brain. Start the engine. Engine won't start. Toggle the switch. Nothing happened. Okay. Get out of the car. Ugh, those nasty wings. Where are you, brain? I can hear him. I thought I could hear him wobbling around. He's up in the He's up by the shrine where we were, I think. Go, 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 go. Oh, I know where he is. I know where he is. Oh, God.
Freaked out, Professor.
I need to reload! Wow, Tamon has taken these hits. Go, 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 go. Reload, reload. Okay, hopefully the brain is still up in the same place. Let's go back up. The monsters are not called Shabino. Okay, go, go, go. Oh! There's regular Shabito with rifles still around here? Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, they're called Shabito. And I forget what it translates to. Forget what it means exactly. It's a weird made-up word in Japanese that apparently translates roughly as dead body or corpse person. Fancy name for a zombie. Okay, you son of a bitch. He's gone! Yeah, no longer in the same fucking place. I knew it. Where is he now? Went over in this direction, I think. Ooh. Climb up, climb up, climb up. Yeah, this is where it was a few moments ago. Ah! Up at the house at the top. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. We'll see if I can just get up to the brain real quick. Oh yeah, the flying ones have the hunting rifles. I might be fucked. Where is he? Where is he? Here he is! Nice. Now, that should kill all of them, I think. Okay, and that's it. It just ends there. Now we're looping back up to Tamon's first mission again, maybe? Julie's, thank you.
Professor, what is this place? Where are we? I just don't get it. What's going on?
Please shut up.
I told you to wait in the car.
But what's happening? What is this? Why is this happening?
This is exactly why I told you not to come.
Professor, we need to find the villagers. They must be panicking.
Please shut up.
What is this?
Oh my god.
Wait in the car.
From now on, you will do exactly as I tell you.
What?
Until I call you, keep your eyes closed and stay still. Do you understand?
She's getting really turned on by this.
Oh. Professor, is that a real gun?
Okay, come on.
Okay.
Okay, what is the second objective going to be? I think I remember. It's something to do with just taking out the sniper guy. Ah, listen to the in-school announcement while on top of the fire tower. Unusual. Okay.
So I'm supposed to concentrate and listen to your voice. Well, I'm seeing something kind of strange.
I'm just going to leave you there, okay? This should be easy enough, I think. Ooh. Bit of a different layout. I don't think that guy is here your first time through. I remember there being some kind of valve or something here as well. Can't do anything with this yet, though, maybe. Yeah, it needs a key. Ha! Yeah, I think in order to climb the fire tower, I need to get rid of the guy on the roof first. I think that's why I remember having to take him out. Have I ever played Blood Curse? I have. I really didn't care for it at all. I played the first few hours of it, and then I never went back to it. But because I love this game so much, I might go back and give it another shot. It was before I played the original game. So I might be able to get more out of it now that I've played this one. It might be more interesting to me or something after playing the original. It played bad. Yeah, I just remember not really enjoying the game all that much for whatever reason. I mean, I don't remember much about the experience. But yeah, I know it's kind of known for remaking the original with more of a Hollywood style. I remember the game having like fucking like it had these Hollywood episode recaps, like previously on Siren, you know, and it would show montages of the characters just making it out alive. So like totally different to the vibe of the original game. But what's interesting as well is that the cast of characters kind of reflects the change in tone and direction, because half of the cast is American and the other half of the cast is Japanese, from what I remember. Isn't that right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they, you know, like they changed up the story as well quite significantly in the characters. And yeah, I remember I played like a few hours of it and I just didn't really take to it. Nog Dog, you're a big Siren fan. What did you think of Blood Curse? I think it was just the core gameplay that I just really didn't take to, though. I think that was it. I remember the field of view and the camera really annoying me in one particular mission. And I think I had, like, a guitar as a weapon in the mission. I remember just being in, like, a tight room and not being able to fucking see anything, getting really frustrated with the movement and the camera and the lack of, like, yeah, just not being able to see properly. There's a sick level where you play as a little girl in a hospital. There's some sick levels in this game, too, where you play as a little girl. I can't remember if any of the Harumi levels are in a hospital in this, or there is a big hospital level in this, but I can't remember if you play as Harumi in those levels. Oh god. I didn't mean to turn on my light. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I got him. I got him with the one shot. That was fucking scary, man. She was right behind me. You hear how close her voice was there? I'd hate playing this game. Luckily, you're playing it so I can enjoy it. If you really want to see what this game is like, you kind of have to go back and look at my first playthrough. If you want to get the true Siren experience. Because I think the game loses a lot of its magic when you know how it works. Like, a big part of what makes this game great, I think, is just how bewildering it is on a first playthrough. There's just so much to learn and figure out when it comes to just how the game functions. The whole wild structure, the timetable stuff, the butterfly effect mechanic. So if you really want to see the true Siren experience, go back and look at my first playthrough. Right. Where the fuck is where's the tower? Where's the tower? Where's the tower? We need to get there quick before this guy wakes up. Oh god! It's over. It's over. Okay, I got lucky. Oh no! Oh, he missed! I missed! Everyone's missing. Okay, climb the tower quick before this guy wakes up, please. Thank God. Maybe I didn't need to shoot that guy. I think I did, though. The guy on the roof. There we go. And now we play as Mrs. Takato.
Mrs. Takato, I'm scared. Where is everybody?
It's okay. The principal will save us. He won't be long now. But until then, we have to keep going, okay?
I did it blind, like, for 90% of the thing, Way of Heaven. I had to ask chat a couple of times for help. You know, I had to say heinous for a couple of the puzzles. But I figured out most of it by myself. Something that I think a lot of people don't realize when they play this game for the first time is that the game manual is crucial for figuring out specific puzzles in the game. The manual gives you your only hints for certain puzzles. And I think a lot of people, when they play this game, they end up just looking up the solutions for those puzzles that they should have had hints for. Mission objective: escape from the school with Harumi Yomoda. Is this on PS5? Yeah, released on PS5 very recently, didn't it? There might be like a digital manual that comes with the game. It really should have. It's kind of a necessary. Like I was saying, it's a requirement that you have the manual. Otherwise, you're just not really given the information you need to beat the game. Yeah, of course, you can just look up online. But they should still have the manual with new versions of the game. They should release with digital manuals. Aim, go to the first floor faculty room. Funnily enough, it was one of these missions with the teacher and Harumi that I think I had to ask. I think I had to use one of my heinous cards for one of these missions. I remember one of these ones really confusing me. Ooh. What a vibe. You okay there, Harumi? Okay, nothing to interact with here, huh? Nothing at all. Okay, I'm gonna leave you here for a little bit, Harumi. I'll be back. Ooh, man, the sound design in this. Locked. Okay, that's a door into the same classroom. Feels very Midwich Elementary with the two doors leading into the one room. It's too small. I think I can get Harumi to hide in these. If we get her to come over. Nothing. Come here, Harumi. I think she might find something in one of these. I think it might be this one. Maybe not. Some calligraphy done by a student. School announcements are put up here. Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Hello. The Shibito are being very quiet around here. Thankfully, Harumi is safe in the closet. Hello? I don't think we get any weapons here. Reiko Takato. Teacher. Library card. Let me just open up all these again. Medical records. Yeah. Ooh, we didn't look at this one. Misumi Daily Gazette, August 3, 1976. Morning edition. Torrential rains and landslides bring disaster to Misumi District. 48 homes have been flooded with numerous other buildings damaged in landslides. 33 people have been reported missing. And the chances of finding survivors look bleak. Yeah, the 33 number ends up being really significant, doesn't it? Like 333, August 3rd, 33 people. I remember this having some special significance. I think we got this after, yeah, we got this after watching the Tamon scene with him losing his parents in 76. Right, okay. You gonna see me here? Ah! I don't know what my plan is here. I have no real plan. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus! Hello there. Okay, I'm probably gonna wrap up soon for tonight. But maybe we'll have one more crack at this. Okay, follow me, Harumi, this time. That's the bottom floor. Christ. Ooh, I wonder if this guy just hear me. Yeah, I think I remember this from my first playthrough with this guy who just works here. Don't think he does anything else. I'm not really sure how far the explanations go for the sight jacking. But the whole game takes place in another kind of reality. So I think that has something to do with it. The sight jacking is part of the alien curse. But yeah, like they focus on the sight jacking during the story cutscenes of the game. Like every time you switch to a new character at the start of the game, it begins with them being afflicted by the sight jacking. You know, they get these headaches and then suddenly they can see into each other's minds or see from each other's perspectives. And it all seems to happen, you know, when they get pulled into this other world. That's why the Kajiros sometimes have a child be born with the sight, like Miyako. Hisako comments on outsiders usually not having the sight during the little tutorial with her in Mission 2. Right, yeah. Okay, Harumi, you're gonna wait here. I'm just gonna keep my eyes on this guy. Yeah. There we are, up there, around the corner. Any second now. Okay, now we're gonna go. Come here. Now, hopefully... It's gotten very quiet all of a sudden. Ah! Hide, 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 hide. Okay, good girl. Oh god, he's coming back already. Fucking... Get in here! Get in here, quick! Oh, I thought he was coming back here. I thought he was right around the corner. No, I didn't want you to open that up, Mrs. Takato. As Shadows of the Damned collab between Suda, Mikami, and Yamaoka. Yeah, I remember looking into that before. I might give that a look at some point. That is the story of this game, Z29, yeah. That is the sort of premise, anyway. What is our main objective again here? Just escaping from the school. Okay, go, 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 go. Ooh, I didn't mean to move so quickly there. Okay, let's check the bathroom here. Anything significant here? No, just another hiding spot. Ah! Oh, you asshole. Are you coming all the way up here? I don't have the patience right now to wait around for this guy to do his pattern again. I'm just going to purposely get caught, I think, if he goes back to his usual pattern. Yeah, I think I've heard some crazy things about the final boss in Blood Curse. The final bosses are pretty cool in this, I think. Okay, now he's just back on his usual pattern. I'm afraid I'm gonna get too close to this guy. Yep. Alright. Go. Christ. Oh, fuck. Does this guy have a gun? Hi there, man. How's it going? Okay, so what is this guy's pattern when he comes in here? Have to be really patient here. Ah! I didn't realize I was standing in such an unsafe place. Fuck me. Woo! Oh, maybe I just had to make it here by myself.
I need to find some kind of tool.
Mrs. Staccato!
Harumi! I'll look for a tool to break this. Now you stay right here, okay? I'll be right back. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait for you.
Okay, checkpoint.
Mrs. Staccato, let's get out of here.
Okay, okay. A photo from a field trip is tacked to the wall. Photo taken on school trip to Gojaku Peak has been added to the archive. Letter from Kei Makino. There it is. Oh, there he is! Memories of our field trip with our principal. There he is. I forgot that he was the principal. Key on the desk. To the gym. Nice. Okay, okay.
What did you do?
There's some PA equipment for making school announcements. Okay. Now, hopefully... I reckon I got a checkpoint there at the very least. Mrs. Staccato! Oh, God. Don't have any weapons. Gymnasium storeroom, gymnasium entrance. This fucking guy, man, he's blocking the entrance here and I have no weapons. Nice burp. Supplies. Gotta be careful of this guy coming into the room here. Ooh. There's the mana cross. Yeah, I think if I... It looks like someone burned candles here. Oh, damn. Maybe once Harumi makes it to that room, we can't call her back out of the room. Fuck, I might just make a run for the gym entrance here. There it is. Christ, will he see me here? Ah! Unlock the door. Go! Unlock this door. It can't be opened without a key. Can I get through here without a key? Oh! Oh, what an action scene. Go, 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 go. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. There's a crowbar leaning against the wall. It looks like it would make a good weapon. Pick it up. Finally, we have a weapon. Christ. Coils of rusty wire and junk are scattered about. Uh-oh. There it is. All right, come at me. Come at me. Ha! Got him. Pick it up. Now, I remember these guys really causing me some problems on another mission. Maybe not these guys specifically, but there's a pedal organ. I think I remember like the other Shibito type being up here. Oh, I think that's with Mihama later on. Oh, hello. Come on. Locked from within. Unlock. There we go. That does something now for... Oh? It seems to be blocked from the other side. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to come up saying that I accomplished something for another character there. Huh. Okay. Maybe I can't do anything here. What a cool game. Anything else to do here? Go, 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 go. What? Unlock. Okay, can I get through here now? No. Okay. Ha! Fuck. Oh! Jesus! Nice, nice. Close the door. Force open the window. Harumi is in danger? Oh yeah, Harumi went back up to the to the top floor, didn't she? Christ. Okay. Ah! Oh, it's him! Oh my god. Fuck. Man, his faces are so good. Love this pose that they shrink up into. Like a prayer. Oh my god! Oh, it's over. It's over. What? What the hell? Does he always wake up that fast? Is this guy back in his usual position? Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah! Right, just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Okay, hopefully my health regened a bit. Ah! Come here, come here. Wow. Nice timing. Scary. I think what took me one of the ones that took me the longest on my first playthrough was this mission, but it was specifically trying to figure out the puzzle with Harumi on this mission. That I needed to have her hide in that specific closet in that one specific classroom. That's what fucked me over. Ah! Okay, she's back here, I think. Isn't she hiding?
Mrs. Takato.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Come here. Follow me, follow me. You okay there? Damn, that's unnerving hearing her cries like that. Oh, he's fast. Oh, man, he runs up to you quickly. Okay, let's go, Harumi. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This guy's still here. Man, the sound design here is so good. Okay, hide in here, Harumi. I think she might find something here. Maybe she just can't do this yet? Maybe this is like a mission 3 type thing that you can only do in mission 3? Fuck. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. okay. I think we're okay. Go, go, go. You are with me, Harumi? Yes, okay. Woo!
Mrs. Staccato, let's get out of here.
Oh, man. That's a tough mission. Back to day one.
Help!
Mina.
Oh, this one again.
Wait, are you... You must be Dr. Miyata. I'm Mina's twin, I'm Riza.
Mina's sister.
I was just on my way to see her. And is she okay? Where is she? Where is she?
Twins.
What is mission objective 2? Acquire ID holder. Does this have something to do with when Makino takes his identity? I don't remember this at all.
I was looking for Mina as well.
I was looking for Mina as well.
Let's go to the hospital.
Okay, okay. I think I might call it here for tonight. Yeah, I think I'll call it here for tonight. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the rest of this playthrough in the future. I might mix it up with other things. I want to continue my SH2 NG Plus run, of course. So I might mix it. That might be a fun game to mix and match it with over the next few days. Do more NG Plus SH2 for a few hours, then switch over, continue Siren. Maybe do the second Siren. Sorry, Crow. But yeah, that was fun coming back to this game. Yeah, what a game, man. Such a unique game. Still just a shame that I can never relive that first playthrough experience, though. You know, when everything is just so obscured and, you know, when you have to figure out everything. But it's pretty enjoyable going through it again. I guess it's kind of enjoyable in a different way when you know everything. Well, not everything, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's still fun trying to accomplish as much as you can each time through. Try and remember as much as you can. Do as many of the optional objectives as you can think of, or as you can remember, as you can figure out on the fly. Hey, cheers everyone. Yeah, guys, we'll leave it there for now. I hope you enjoyed our little return to Siren, and we'll get back to it soon in the coming days, along with like SH2 Remake, most likely. I do want to continue Splinter Cell, of course, and get Ballad of Gay Tony running properly. Hopefully that doesn't take me too long, and hopefully I can get the PC version of that running properly. But yeah, lots of plans. We have lots of things on the go. But yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Guys, till next time, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Till next time. Take it easy.